What? The fuck? Hi. Howdy. It's back. I don't know. It just it just switched to a different device. I forgot how to check that because like audio capture sources are a little different than like video capture sources or whatever you just plug into OBS manually. That was a little prolonged. That was very unnecessarily prolonged. Thank you for bearing with me. Hi, it's Saturday. A bit of a on-time start, not super late. Hello. Dorcas, welcome. Howdy. Newt, good to see you. She, hello. And Meister. Hi. Hope y'all are doing well. We're playing a game today. A game by the esteemed artist. I don't know if y'all know let me drop a link to Splendidland's Blue Sky, because they are fantastic. Wizards, hello. Howdy. Here's Splendidland. They... Are they? She, her, okay. She's great. Fantastic art. Fantastic characters. Indie dev. They've. I think this is her second game, and her first game was a beloved little treasure called Franken RPG, which was I love that game. I played it on my own like 3 years ago. I think maybe 2 years ago, and it was it had me unbelievably charmed. I've pinned the itch page for the game. It's a little, let's see. Let me read out the Blue Sky post promoting this game. Travel to a mysterious, ever-changing planet and gather data on the animals that live there. There's 60 different creatures to find, all with unique behaviors and descriptions. Get the game for free, or pay what you want here. Isn't that exciting? I'm very intrigued by the prospect of this game. I believe you should also be able to find Franken RPG on her itch page up there. Check out both of them. They're both, well, I've not played this one yet, but I'm quite certain it's going to be just as a charmful experience. Let me pop the game up now. I gotta be ready for this, because every time I open up a game, I am afraid of what happens with the game window, and if my mouse is trapped to it or not. It's pretty scary what happens when I open up a game. Oh, I also started Dark Souls 2 yesterday. It's definitely a different vibe. Very clearly a different vibe than the other the other games that were Miyazaki directed, but I'm having a super good time with it. I've cleared 2 areas, I think. I cleared Forest of Giants and what's it called? Hyde's Fire Tower or whatever. Pretty fun. I'm really enjoying it. Let me boot up the game now. Maybe if we get through this game real quick, because I think it is a shorter, probably like maybe hour or 2 hour game. I wouldn't mind hopping on some Dark Souls 2. I don't know if I'd like stream all of it on stream though, because I did start it off stream, but maybe. I definitely want to complete it before the Deltarune drop, because that is looming, and it has me afeared. Let me pop up the game now. Oh my god, y'all are gonna freaking lose it. Oh, you. Excuse me. Window. You be normal. There we go. Formless Star. Let us play. Off the bat, a delightful little title screen. Whoa. Hello. Do you read me? Ah. This is Chief Researcher Windmill speaking. Thank you for taking on our request. I'm sending you the coordinates now. Prepare for spaceflight. I mean, send this off. Oh my gosh. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. Your mission is to collect data on a planet called the Formless Star. How did it get such a name? Well, it's called formless because the landscape constantly changes. As a result, we at the Space Archives are sick of keeping track of it. To be frank, I'd really love nothing more than to file it away and forget about it forever. However, that isn't allowed. Everyone agrees, though, that having to update it constantly is annoying. So we're going to simplify our records and just kind of get the gist of it. Okay, not super in-depth of an investigation. So your task is as follows. Check out the animals that live there and gather data on them. Go here, find the animals. Okay, I'm picking up what the game's putting down here. Holy shit, cheesy. Thank you for the 3 months. Howdy, I appreciate that. I still gotta get a start on your recent commission. I'm looking forward to working on that one. And you're still welcome. Hello. There's around 60 kinds of animals. 60 kinds of animal. Just find as many as you can. Around half should be good enough for the archives. Well, we gotta find all of them. We will not be ending stream otherwise, I don't think. If you succeed, hopefully my inbox will finally stop being inundated by complaints from the cartography department. Well, anyway, that is all. Good luck to you. We're freaking going. Is the game a little loud? Let me know. I'm hoping that I can adjust the settings in-game rather than through the audio mixer, just so that I don't forget putting the audio back. Is it good? Really? Okay. Look at Vane here. Vane's crazy. Now we've entered the atmosphere. I wonder what we'll find down there. Turbine. Well, if you'd stop gawking out the window and start preparing the landing sequence, we could find out. Yeah, Splendidland is a hell of a character designer. Oh, sorry. I'm just excited is all. They've done a couple of character designs for Deltarune, and they are some of my favorite designs in that game. Oh, how I hate space travel. I really need to get out and stretch my legs. Wow. I feel exactly the same way. I can't wait to get out and explore. Oh, Animo. I've been so caught up in my anticipation that I forgot to talk to you for the past few hours. How's it going? How are you feeling about our mission? Feeling excited? Let's see. I have no idea what we're up to. I'm pretty excited. I'm excited to meet our friends on this new planet. Me too. I can't wait to see what lives here. They say if you love your job, you'll never work a day in your life. Seems I may be the only worker here. Anyway, Vane, how are things looking outside? Weather conditions good, atmosphere breathable, condition green. We're all good to land. Let me move the mouse out of the way. We have landed on the Formless Star, and quite smoothly thanks to me. Okay, let's go. Freaking good work, Vane. Well, let's get on with it. See you around, Animo. Good luck. They all got little things on their heads. Little propeller adjacent things. Oh my... There we go. Look at that. Walk cycle. Oh, the propeller! The propeller! That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. Here's our terminal. Delete data? No, we could never. Crew info. Animo. Animo, age 25. Favorite food? Apple crumble. The newest field researcher of the Space Archives. They grew up on planet Helix and used to be a turnip farmer. Whoa. These little profile icons. It's really reminding me of Tetris Attack. Just like that kind of soft cell shading. And I guess just the character design in general. Vane. Vane, age 27. Favorite food? Pepperoni. The pilot of the ship, his sweet and curious nature can make him seem a bit childish. He's married. Oh, well, good for him. I'm very happy for him. Turbine, age 34. Favorite food? Katsudon. She handles data entry and mechanical repair. Her sardonic nature can make her come off as somewhat indifferent. That's what I gleaned from her, yes. Chief Researcher Windmill, age 48. Favorite food? Prawn and couscous salad. How specific? Head of the department, they are constantly stressed from trying to keep debt collectors off their back. Wow. That's our NB rep of the day. I hope we're all happy with that. Android. Oh wow. SAAU 079, Fandroid, age 12. Favorite food? Paper. An early model robot, not good for much beyond simple tasks. And even then it is prone to slacking off. They got a bit of a glaring eye there. Bossa Nova 07. Oh, that's the ship. The trusty spaceship of the Space Archives exploration team. It's an old ship, but why upgrade if what you have works just fine? Yeah. Contact? What do they have to say? Hello? Oh, Animo. Have you managed to extract the venom from the sentient poison moon yet? Oh, that's not you, is it? I don't think we're dealing with a poison moon. Let's see, Animo. Oh, right, you're with the Formless Star expedition, yes. Forgive me, I'm under a lot of stress right now. I'm thankful for your work. So, you've currently found 0 animals, yeah. Oh, that's none. That's no animals whatsoever. You only just got there. Well, it's nice to know you landed safely, I suppose. Hopefully next time you call me, you'll have a bit more to report. Wow, okay. Okay, bitch. 61, what? I read 60. I feel like Splendidland is... They should maybe patch it out, because I feel like that's like really questionable game design. Let's say that there's 60 animals to find, and there's actually 61. Hints? Oh, look at this. Lives next to water. Oh, this is fun. That's fun. So if you're stuck on which ones you've not logged in, you just go here to remind yourself on where they could be. Itch devs, yeah. That's where they thrive. Vane's piloting cockpit. It looks complicated, so I won't touch anything. Yeah. That's for Vane to deal with. Hi, buddy. Currently in sleep mode. Charging. Aw. A navigation globe placed in the middle of the floor where it would be easy to trip over or break. A little precarious. Oh, look at our little dining table here. I'm quite a fan of this ship interior. Well, let's head out. Creating world. Welcome to Formless Star. Each time you step out from your spaceship, the landscape will change and make a new world to explore. Y'all, shit is procedural. There are many animals to discover, but not all of them will appear at once. Try creating a new world. Using either enter, space, or control, and smash objects if they are in your way, or place bridges to cross over water. And make as many as you'd like. You can use your main menu with escape or alt to check what animals you found and teleport back to the ship. Okay. Every time you find an animal, your progress will be saved, so don't worry if you need to take a break. Okay, that's all. Have fun. I think it is. I think I should probably. Is it? Oh, there it is. This is how I... Oh, I see. Look at that. It's just a little bar that goes behind it. Let me get a sense of... I think that's good. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. This is a perfect game for me. Yes, Splendidland is her previous work is a pretty similar flavor of game. It's like very incredible art direction and characters and the dumbest writing, goodest writing. Very like grid-like world, and you're just kind of meandering around it, finding whatever. I should stream Franken. That game is... I love that game. Okay, let's navigate. Oh look. Okay. So we could do this. We could knock over anything that may be obstructing us. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a butterfly ball. New animal. Papillopter. Every 10 years, all papillopters will gather and fly off to the skies. When they return, their population will have doubled. Whoa. That's one of them. Oh! Oh, it went up! Oh, that's so good. They probably all have their own little animation gimmick. The French word for butterfly and helicopter. That's what I was assuming. What the fuck is these? What is this fucking... Y'all see? This is annoying dog. This is literal annoying dog. It's got like the little feetsies and the damn face. Oh my god, it's an animal. It's what? It's an animal! Though there may seem to be 4 distinct varieties of townite, these are actually all appendages of a singular unseen creature sticking up from under the ground. Oh. Townite. The bus won't arrive soon. The bus won't arrive soon to another town. Timetable isn't. I understood that a lot. Have you ever looked into a house so much that you saw it? Welcome to town. Welcome to town. The town. This is my kind of writing. It's like... This is my favorite kind of writing. Just very blunt. Doesn't make the most sense. It's like the opposite of like floral writing. Gotta send these trees out. Oh! Oh! You're like a lighthouse megaphone? Oh! Light horse! Oh. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. Stands at the coastline to act as a beacon, however it has difficulty discerning a puddle from an ocean. Said to be proud of its red stripes. Oh, that's my favorite. Oh my gosh. So one of the creatures flies up, one of them you can talk to, and one of them just does this when you interact. Oh, what the? Look at these freaks. Oh, what are they? There's so many here. Slurpiptera. Using its long proboscis, it drinks its body weight in fruit juice every day. It loves to have a little sip of everything. Oh, well, I respect that. I do be enjoying a juice myself. Oh! Oh! Oh, where are you taking us? Oh, where have we been delivered? Ollie. Hi, Ollie. Howdy. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Ollie, look at this. Who is this? You seem to be some kind of compound organism. Oh lord. Oh golly. Cat, thank you for raiding. Hello. Hold on. Let me catch everyone who is stumbling their way ass backwards in here. Tireless, hello. Jolter, Juno, Fen, Dupe, Sparkrust, Sen, Damselheart. Ben, thank you for the 22. Jesus fucking Christ. Howdy y'all. Hello. What do we all think about Sorbebe here? This is Sorbebe we've just discovered. We're playing, what's it called? Formless Star. It's the second game from wonderful internet artist Splendidland. I've pinned the game. Please check out her itch. She's got two games, including this one, and they're both fantastic so far. Sorbebe. Celebration, let's party and play. This jubilant being is made up of 3 minds. When all 3 are very excited, it explodes spectacularly. Uh-oh. You gotta be careful that you don't agitate all of them at once. Light Horse is the best guy we found so far. Yeah. This game is free, but I guess it's rude to say it's free. It's pay what you want. So if you're interested, and if you got the money, if you got a little to spare, consider go buying it. It's wonderful. Splendidland has, you probably know Splendidland from some of the character design she's done for Deltarune, specifically Chapter 2. They are just a fantastic artist in about every way. And their other game, Franken, is a very similar kind of visual presentation. Oh yeah, I'm unchatting. I'm unchatting because this game does not have a category yet because it's very new, and Splendidland is very much an indie dev. I was considering like using the Franken category instead because that's their other game, but I felt like that would have been like just a little inaccurate, so I thought this was a safer thing to do. let's continue on. We got so many fellas to say hi to. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do when we games and demos. Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing. I really forgot that was a thing. Yeah, this is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. I guess they need to put that on games and demos just as like a blanket application, since it's not a specific game. Well, hold on. Games and demos. Yeah. There we go. Let's see what Sorbebe does here. 5 out of 61 animals. Oh no. Well, that's what I meant when I said we shouldn't agitate them all at once. Oh yeah. Splendidland is so insanely good at particle effects. Like that like kind of dithered style, that kind of dithered effect that those particles have. They do a whole lot of it, especially in Franken. Franken is super cool. I should definitely stream Frankens at some time. We are meeting so many guys here. What the hell? That's our coworker. Who are? Okay, this thing is awesome. I love this thing. This fucking Reggie Gigas looking ass. Hello. New animal. Joe 219. It evolved from old radio equipment. By tuning into a certain frequency when nearby, you can hear a list of vitamins it has a deficiency in. That's very transparent of you, Joe. Joe's awesome. Yes! There better be at least a dozen of them in here. Okay, this is also one of the best guys for sure. These are so peak. And this is our coworker. Turbine. Oh, if it isn't an Anemo. Anemo? I'm not sure what to call it, because I feel like there's precedent for like Anemo or Anemo. I hope you're having a better time on this planet than I am. Oh, you're doing great. The ground has a sort of mushy texture I find deeply unpleasant to walk on. My feet are already aching. Furthermore, the animals were tasked with cataloging irritate and disturb me. I hope this won't take long. I know it might seem like I complain a lot, but it's only because we keep getting assigned crappy missions. Do you think if our kind needed more than just mere wind to subsist, they'd be a little more considerate as to where we're sent? Well, anyway, let's try and make the most of it. See you around. Yeah, she's great. Whoa! Is this a guy? Oh, it's an animal! Ezra, howdy. New animal. Becky? Animal made of bits of scrap and junk. Seawater gradually causes its body to rust away to nothing. In its disembodied mind wanders the ocean. Oh wow. Whoa. Whoa. She's so tall. The eyes on the iceberg? Iceberg. Is there an iceberg we're looking for? I'll keep an eye out for any icebergs. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Splendidland is she's so good at, like, all of these like character designs is definitely just her going off on the canvas, but they also just animate so with so much detail. They're so good. Such a great artist. It was next to our coworker. Whoa! Oh, you're cool. You're cool and scary. Hi. New animal. Oh, I'm seeing another guy over there. Glacier. As it only moves 1 meter per year, it is forced to stare at wherever it's going for a very long time. It feels a desperate silent anger. I respect. I think I understand what this fella here is feeling. Oh, this guy's awesome. This is also one of my favorite guys. I love that guy. Look at this thing. Spoon? Spoonder? I'm thinking. Oh. The fuck was that for? Buddy. I'm gonna quarantine your ass. Fuck you. Get fucking obstructed. You're gonna block his path? Yeah. You're already obstructed, but buddy, you're literally already obstructed. I don't know why you're being so resistant to this. Look. This has to be called Spoonder, right? It has to be this guy. New animal. Oh. It's Scoop. The nutrients of food that rests on its concave face are slowly absorbed into its skin. Petting it can wither you away. Oh, that's really fun. It's like a pitcher plant. That's a really fun to ascribe biology to the shape of a spoon. I love that. Don't eat me. Oh wow. It's a damn jumping spider. Oh, okay. Chat room, this is our favorite guy. Joe and this fella here are my favorites so far. This is Seahorse. Or it's Light Horse, that's what it's called. And they just kind of rotate their head like that. And that's my favorite. That's my bestie so far. Where are those? This is a guy. What is Stickbug? Who are you? Who are you? New animal. Tree. Because this animal resembles a tree with 100% accuracy, it is very rarely noticed. Holding a conversation makes it ill. Well, I'm interacting with it, so it better be conversing. Whoa. Interesting. Kind of undulates for us. Very curious display. Anyone else? Okay, we're going up then. Hey, bud. I love all these tiles that are just... The tiles are like every tile that is like that is obstructing is like the same thing. You kind of, in terms of like you hit them to knock them out, knock them away. But the fact that they just all animate differently it's so fun. Love that. Every single one of them. But they're all like functionally the same thing. That's great. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, Scully. New animal. And peepee. I was gonna say it does look like a wee kinda. A jolly and friendly creature that holds a little star atop its stalk. If the star is removed, its personality becomes rather brusque. Oh. Uh-oh. No! You better not drop that shit. I don't want to deal with you while you're brusque. And Peepee, yeah. That's an interesting guy. Another one of you. I really do like our iceberg friend here. They're very alarming. Oh, it's two of them. What's your freaking deal? Why are you even doing that? Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. That's double guys over there. Some kind of carrot mole? You're a mole. I think you're a mole. New animal. Oh, it's a bug. Sprout bug. Though it possesses strong digging claws, it gets all of the nutrients it needs via photosynthesis. It simply digs up and destroys roots and tubers for fun. I'm glad it's kept. It keeps itself entertained like that. The cat shopkeeper? Yeah, it is a bit Sham-like, yeah. Howdy. What are you? Blinket. A mysterious taciturn creature that lives within a beloved old plush toy. Aww. Though the plush is in a poor state, it refuses any attempts at repair. Yeah. When you have a plush that is like, that is very storied and very worn, that's a part of its value now. Oh, you went to sleep? Oh, you woke up. And you go to sleep and watch this. And you wake up. Let's let our friend rest then. It's been a long day for them, I'm sure. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know what these Legos are doing here. Freaking Legoland. Ooh. Who are you? You're just a block, okay. Oh, we gotta be finding someone here. Oh, two fellas here. Are you trying to fucking block me? Huh? You're failing your job because you simply do not match my walking speed. What's your deal? All in all, obstruction elemental that loves to impede progress. However, it can only move along the x-axis. Getting in the way is my way. All in all, wow. What a fucking hater. I'm almost done with my sewing project. Ale? Yes, wonderful. I really appreciate getting a sneak peek at it. It's looking so good. It's so one-to-one. Pencil. Graphite. It skitters around making doodles on the ground wherever it goes. It wants to let everyone know one thing. I was here. Graphite's pretty sick. What are you gonna do? Oh. Oh, it's sunset. Is it like Pikmin? Do the beasts come out? Do we gotta... What did you draw here? Hold on, what did you draw? Oh! They drew the Franken. That's the Franken. This is Franken protagonist here. Look up Franken, and that's the protagonist. They got the tiara and the eyes that are close together, and the hair that goes like that. That's awesome. Oh wow. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this thing's... Oh, it's a marionette. It's a puppet. It's some kind of headless puppet. Tracy. Its body does not respond to injuries. If you try to touch its strings, it will become unrelentlessly violent until it decides you've learned your lesson. Whoa. That's a dangerous one. Oh. Whoa. Wow. What a grand display That was amazing. Oh, this is gonna be the most satisfying of the obstructing blocks to squash. Hold on, check this out. That fucking hit the spot. Chat. Oh my god! If you know Franken, you know this guy. 3. This dude loves for things to be in pairs of or in bunches of 3. A new animal. 3-man. The body of this mathematics-obsessed creature takes the form of the highest number it knows. It reproduces upon learning 10. What the fuck? Okay, that's lore we didn't know about it in Franken. This was an enemy encounter in Franken, so... Oh. What? It 3'd me up. What the fuck? Did it again. My god, it fucking... It... Oh. It does something bad to me. Dice? Love to hit a dice. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a water bird! It's a water bird that's been disembodied from its water vessel. Aw, you're so cute. Bitbeak. Prey that is stood exactly 5 meters away will be speared before the brain has time to... Oh wow. Prey that is stood exactly 5 meters away will be speared before the brain has time to register pain. If it misses, it can't get back up. That's very funny. I love this guy. Oh! Oh, you fool. You fool. If only your collision box was a 3x3. Then you could actually target me from interacting with you. Oh? Oh? Oh! Is it an animal? What? S and P, an animal consisting of 2 parts. The yellow part is named Salt, and the orange part is named Pepper. That was very violent. I don't think this is an animal. I feel like this is some sort of affliction. Oh, look at this thing. Oh! Oh, this thing's so cute. Look at you. Oh, I really like you. New animal. Aorton. Their bodies extend below the ocean surface for hundreds of meters. If you try and dive to see their bottom, they will try to entangle you. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to be... you don't want to be getting in on their business. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, yes! I love your horrible eyes. Oh, I love that. This one's fantastic. This is not an animal. I disagree with this one here. Another water bird. Whoa! Is that the... That's the... This is, what's it called? Is it Dogu? I think Dogu. It's them... I forget what era, but they're them old historical little Japanese, I think, clay? Something statues? They have this kind of shape language. It's got that damn Undertale heart in there. That's scary. How'd you know? New animal. Orrery. Like ornery, but... or... maybe? Though it claims the reason for its ring-shaped bodies to represent the flow of time in the cycles of universe. The real reason is simply that it's its favorite shape. We all gotta fix it on something. Oh. Whoa! It's immersing me in its favorite shape. Whoa! And it teleported me back. This is the first guy we met, the butterfly. Their lore is that the butterfly lore is that every 10 years they all ascend into the sky and they descend back down with their population grown twofold. So some kind of mass mating ritual for the butterfly. Whoa. Oh. You are real fidgety. You are so fidgety. New animal. Alien. A mysterious creature that comes from the outer space. It arrived on the Formless Star to invade. However, it is very shy. Yeah. It's okay, you don't need a mingle. Oh, it's going away. How sad. Whoa, whoa. Oh my, oh. Four. Oh, this is way too many new fellas. What? Oh, there's so many guys here. Porifera, a common sponge-like animal frequently seen gathering on the sand. A distinctly unopinionated being that simply absorbs the ideas of others. Ah. Whoa. That's awesome. Hairdryer? Hello? There's so many guys here. This is a crazy find. Intaker. It feeds on toxins and emits a pleasant grape aroma. Personality-wise, it's not a lot to write home about. Oh wow. That's a very opinionated scientific assessment. Sun and Moon guy. These two are really reminiscent of, like, the villain of Franken. If y'all have not played Franken, go play it. Franken is the shit. New animal. Solar Dreambird. Said to be the result of a distant god mastering the creation of life. When it's nearby, you may be struck by vivid daydreams. Okay. So this actually is a tie-in into Franken. Said to be the result of a distant god mastering the creation of life. That is the villain of Franken. I love that. Franken is... I think I'm gonna stream Franken at some point for sure. That game is so delightful. New animal. Lunar Dreambird. Said to be a gift to the Formless Star from a distant lonely god. The lore is going crazy, y'all. What's the villain's name in Franken? I forget. But they're a very fun villain. Falling asleep with it nearby is said to grant beautiful dreams. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that is even more reminiscent of the guy. Of Mr. Villain Man. New animal? Yeah. Oh, animal, is that you? Why aren't you using the computer to contact me? Well, honestly, I'm glad. I prefer voice only to all this video stuff everyone wants us to use. So anyway, you found a pair of animals that can combine into one. That I did. That's interesting. So you want to know how many animals that counts as? Well, on one hand, if we thought of the resulting fusion as its true form, we'd consider it a single species, and subtract 1 from your total count. But on the other hand, we could think of each form as its own unique entity, totaling through and giving you an additional count. Well, I'm going to go down the middle and say that overall the Dreambird collection counts as just 2 creatures. This one will be designated as animal... Oh, that's why there's 61. Animal number 31.5. However, I have no time for decimals, and my pessimistic nature means that I usually round down. That is to say, in the end, the fusion, beautiful it may be, doesn't count as a real animal. Sorry. What the fuck? You're calling me to clarify this edge case through though Anemo. You're an honest worker. Okay, well, back to work. Eclipse Dreambird. When two Dreambirds fuse, a miracle happens somewhere in the galaxy. When it's nearby, you may be struck by overwhelming visions of the cosmos. None. Oh, goodbye. Oh, they come back. Wonderful. And we have this guy here, freaking, what's this called? Bergmite? This is literal Bergmite. It's like halfway Bergmite to Avalug actually, because it's got the damn Avalug head. New animal, Shatterhound. Though it would only take one impact and destroy completely, Shatterhound is not deterred from living its dream. Its dream is to bark and chase. Shatterhound is fucking killing it out there. Aspirational. Whoa! Don't do it. Don't. Okay. I was worried it was gonna break. Shatterhound will never break though. Oh. Let's check in with our friend here first. Turbine. Oh, good evening, Anemo. What a magnificent planet we found ourselves on, don't you agree? There's a creature around here called Yazabi, and who boy, let me tell you, it's the best one. Maybe the best possible thing that could ever exist, Yazabi, okay. You agree with me, right? You agree? What? What? Is that Yazabi? Yazabi! A shapeshifter who loves pranks. Having no political thoughts of their own, they're considering getting into mercenary work. Oh. That was a good prank, Yazabi. Oh my god. It's a fucking triangle head. Oh my fucking god. Eh? What? I'm talking to you. Okay, well, goodbye. Bye. Oh. Oh, golly. Okay. A bunch of new lads here. Oh my gosh, so many. Little quivering marshmallow fella. Float bowler. It seems very uncomfortable in its hot environment. Though it could simply walk elsewhere, it constantly forgets to do this. I get that. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's even the prospect of addressing and proactively acting against a situation that can be its own ordeal a lot of the time. This thing is awesome. It's like a scaly egg that's half broken. New animal. Pickler. Sneaky creature that steals various berries and vegetables and stores them inside its large hollow body. Becomes volatile as it ferments. This is awesome. Whoa. What? Sir? Is this what nighttime is like? It gets very pink. Oh, this song. Look at this thing. It's a damn keel. Oh, it's molecule. Fuel mole. Oh, it's like backwards. Its body is made of enlarged atoms. When it gets interested in the subject, it studies it endlessly until it finds something else to learn about. How studious. How scholarly. Whoa. Oh, you're awesome. I really like you. Who are you? Little fuzzy fella? Mr. Soot. When they're born, they burst into flames and spend the rest of their life charred. They're making the most of it. Yikes. Whoa. That's cool. I think we have a good amount to report on. Let's go report on a photo? Whoa! Oh, that's good. I did not notice that feature. Let's make our way back to base camp. Report our findings, our many findings. Oh, you're awake! Fandroid. Greetings. I am Space Archive's Autonomous Unit 079. Please just call me Fandroid. I keep the ship nice and tidy while you're having fun on your adventures. I can't do much else here. You see, the unpredictable nature of this planet means my memory banks could get overloaded, or I could get lost, or both. None of that worries me at all, but I am worth quite a bit of money, so I have to sit this one out. I see. Hold on. Hello. Hope your mission is going well. I've enabled the launch feature on your ship. You can access it via this computer. When you've seen enough, you can select it to see the ending. You know, the end of your mission? No. Absolutely not. What I mean to say is it will let you and your crewmates come home. Sorry for my awkward wording before. We're not going home. Hope to see you back here at the Space Archives HQ soon. Goodbye for now. Never. We will never be doing that. This is our home now. Whoa, Light Horse is number 1? I agree. Light Horse is literal number 1. This style is what I imagine Heat Death Romantic's looking like. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Probably not quite, but this game does look really fantastic. In terms of like, I guess, oh wow. Is that that's a Flowey down there. I think in terms of like, a lot of the more miscellaneous character designs, like NPCs, enemy encounters, shopkeepers, whatever, like those minor roles, I do think it'd be like a similar eclectic cast of pretty nonsensical characters. Look at this thing. This is quite reminiscent of the enemy in Deltarune, actually. The big ol' outlet creatures that turn into the freaking whatever, the drill face kind of guys. Planedum. Though it is only a larval form, it spends most of its life like this. The sight of its adult stage is said to be a symbol of new life. Ooh, is it gonna do that right before us? No? It's just nodding its head. No evolving for our friend. Okay, I love this thing here. Horrible sunflower beast. New animal. Teleflora. Oh, it's a phone! I wasn't sure what was going on with its whole body composition, but that makes sense. A creature that evolved the ability to communicate with flowers. Its diet consists of flowers that it doesn't like. That's so real. This one is doing some vigilante work against the flowers. Teleflora. Wow. This is so flowy. It's a flower, it's got the awful smile. It's got like an electronics kind of association with it being a phone. That's awesome. Oh, we this is the second guy we met, y'all. Town Night. Have you ever been in a more town than anything? The fee word is less. Townite, you've arrived here. You're welcomed here. Townite, if you could live in 10 different towns, one of them would be this town. So Townite is, it's these, how do I say? These buildings are its appendages, and it is an organism that lives deep underground. So we don't know what it actually looks like. Which I think is pretty awesome. Girl? What are y'all? Are y'all the girlies over here? Or y'all are just looking at each other. Girl, it's a girl. That's so true. Oh, I love her. Oh, they're both great. I think they're just doing girl things. Let's not bother them about it. Another one of these fellas. Whoa! Oh, look at these! These are like mini. They're like miniors, but in a little bubble. Aw. Oh, these are awesome. Sud Sprite. Oh, like a Sud Sprite, but it's suds. Constantly dazzled by the iridescent color running down its soap bubble. It floats around carefree in a sensory world of its own. Oh, this thing's awesome. It just loves how the bubble looks. It could stare at that for ages, which I can too. I always thought bubbles were very fascinating to look at as a little baby. Whoa! Oh shit! Whoa! Oh, we gotta split all of them. We gotta do a Fanta Manta about it. Yes. Oh, there's so many of them. Yes. Gosh. Look at them. They're everywhere. What is this? Ice cream zone? We already know you. We know you. Whoa! Oh my god! Y'all. It's the cisheads. We found them. It's taken us so long, but we finally found them. New animal. It's a boy. That's insane. I bid y'all a happy marriage, despite how conforming you two are. Whoa. Whoa. Who are you? You look like a high-level enemy encounter. Garolwas. Oh, it's a walrus. Hangs out by the coast. Its constantly damp body festers with the smell of decomposing flesh. Has an overwhelming friendly demeanor. Oh, what a freak. Howdy, Lucky. Boy and girl can just be friends? That's simply not true. That's simply not true. By the end of this game, they will had to have they will have to have been wedlock. They have a family of 5. Boy is working an office job. He's the breadwinner. That's how it is around these parts. That's how it is with conventional storytelling. because that would be a good ending for those two. Oh wow, we have a pile of land here, lurking like a snapping turtle. I've been seeing snapping turtle videos pop up a little regularly in my YouTube. Actually, they're so cool. They're really scary. The way like their necks lunge out and they just bite so quickly. Horrifying. Wibble. Two Wibbles are always stacked up at the top of one another because it's more fun that way. Evolved from a kind of yellow mold. Oh, look at this animation. Whoa! 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 Oh, look! Whoa! You're so cool! Sylvia, a creature that evolved from a crashed spacecraft. The crash happened so long ago now that it has mostly forgotten it. This thing's awesome. This is so cool. Oh, that's so sick. I love its like head. It's like made out of like these four. It's like these four like quarters where their eyes are slotted in. That's so cool. Oh, this thing's awesome. Hello, Animo. I'm a helpful animal. You're a helpful animal. Okay. Talk to me again and I'll take you around my bed. Whoa! No way. Okay, first off, let's talk to our other friends here. The thought of tasting everything I come across as The thought of tasting everything I come across as tongue-aider does makes me damn sick. I hope you're not doing that, Turbine. Juno, how about you go do it, huh? How about you beat me to it so that I have someone actively working against me, so that I myself become similarly motivated. Oh, this is tongue-aider, of course. Though the only sense it possesses is taste, it's so advanced that it has developed taste-based sight and hearing. Interesting. Wow. Oh, you eat the sludge. You eat all the jellies around here. That's amazing world building. Let me make sure. Okay. Sylvia, let's freaking go. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my... Oh my... I think Sylvia might be my favorite here. Oh my god. Sylvia's so cool. It's like a spacecraft dog. With like 4 eyes, it's so cool. Something about like this kind of like... Oh, look at you. Farewell, Animo. I wish you good luck. Take care, Sylvia. You're the fucking realist. Sylvia's gonna be good if there's gonna be like some kind of like super remote island we need to fly to find like a rare guy. Sweet stack. Oh, it's like one of them, what's it called? What's it called? The candy that's like Smarties, yes. If the segments of its body were to be detached from each other, it will become so anxious that it will die. Hey, don't do that. Literally don't do that. Oh, look at that! The pink segment goes in all the different ways in order. Oh, in random order. It goes random. That's really cool. That's wonderful. Juno, I'm saying yes. I'm I'm saying yes to that idea. The thing I said about like a lot of the minor like character slots for HDR, a lot of them are just going to be like characters that I have drawn once or twice over like the last 10 years. That's gonna be like what the vast majority of them are, because like I already have those designs. They're most of them are saved somewhere. If not, I have like pretty good recollection of things I've designed. So yeah, most of those small roles will be filled by just characters that I've drawn a single time before. Got Flowey again. I had a middle school class that made a few game moves with RPG Maker. Very beginner friendly. Yes, I've heard. I've tried RPG Maker a couple times. I cannot wrap my head around like the bare fundamentals of it. I cannot get like a good start before just getting so needlessly annoyed with it. Yeah, the NPC. Yeah, exactly. That's why those NPCs are there, because they fill like the same role of just being like. It's a very not to attribute everything to Undertale, but it's a very Undertale thing, or just I guess indie game thing where you fill the character roster with truly whatever. And like oftentimes the world building of games that feature like a minor like a supporting cast populated by those characters often have the world building to support it. Just like Undertale is like all the characters are monsters, and monsters can look like anything, so it's probably going to be a similar case for HDR as well. Just because I have a lot of fellas in the vault. Alley Cat, yes. Alley Cat is... I recall Alley Cat. I hope we come across Sylvia again. Sylvia is my favorite. Oh, we're back. Whoa! We're back home and Sylvia's here? What? That's insane. What brings you here, Sylvia? Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Let me browse my bestiary. So, let's see. We have like 15-ish to go? About 15, I think, to go. Let's make our way to the far reaches to discover like what's like real distant, what's real remote from the from what's near the ship. Any new friends here? Oh. Oh shit, y'all. Y'all. It's Friday night. It's not Friday night actually. That was yesterday. We didn't get to meet this character. This character was at the start, but I did not get to come across them until now. Y'all, this is Vane. Oh, Animo, hiya. I'm really glad we found each other. This planet is amazing, isn't it? It feels like whatever I dreamed could exist here. There's many animals here and all sorts of things. I hope I get to see as much as I can. Yeah, did you see Sylvia, Vane? Ah, to think a little guy like me would get to see so many wonderful places. It makes me hope I'll never die. Well, let's go and explore. Good luck, Animo. Yeah, take care, bud. Vane is 27 years old and is married. That's the lore that we know about him. What could be here? Oh, another one of these triangles. I think some of y'all didn't get to see what this triangle does. Watch out. It just... and it doesn't... no interaction with it. It just has this coral growth that just bursts out of it very violently. This one's very alarming. Need on my cloud. Yeah, I recall that, yes. And when what was it? And I made the distinction that there were characters in Deltarune Chapter 3 that was very reminiscent of that character. I think the character's like literally named. It's like El Nino and La Nina. So that was very fun. We have this guy who's looking like a tube of candy, and you can see the cross section. I would love to take a bite out of this guy. Dewstar. If you were to cut a Dewstar in half laterally, you'd find that its facial features go all the way. Oh, it is one of them candies. I've still. Oh, not Chapter 2, Juno. Chapter 3. It's a design that Toby has teased very generously. In like little updates for Chapter 3. Wow, there's no limit to how long it grows. So it really is one of them candies, like them candies that you fold like the colored bits in them. And then you stretch them out. And you just make a candy about it, and is this like a lesser dog? Oh no, it just goes up or down. Oh my god. The animation is so... It's really cool how like granular like this animation is. There's like so many frames to this, and like you only need like 3 or 4 frames to communicate this effectively, but there's so many here. How many is that? Like 1, 2, 3? There's like at least 8. That's crazy. The alien yeah, the alien is pretty... Alien's just kind of a fidgety lad. And they go up. Yeah, splendidland is just a very powerful artist. Animation, character design, color sense. We got Bergmite again. He's crazy! Love you. What a guy. We've already met this friend here. I wonder if there's any biome we've not come across yet. A freaking wall guy over here. trying to be a pain in the ass for no reason again. Okay, I've already been here. I think we go for another refresh then. Whoa. Is that the same? Okay, that's just the animation. That's very fun. Light horse, doing well. Let's see, hints. Let's consult some hints. So we have these ones left to discover. Okay, snow. Snow, pebbles, metal. Always following behind animal 7. Okay, so metal will give us 2 of these. Running around with a metal and toy biomes meet. Oh, okay. So metal biomes is going to be helpful for us. Metal, snow. Metal, snow. Metal, snow. Hot, cold. Metal, snow, hot, cold. Metal. Okay, metal is like where we really need to be then. Metal, snow. Appears after all 60 other animals. Okay, 61 is the special. Appears with a lucky dice roll. Oh, you have to hit the dice that are, like, breakable. At the southernmost point of the world. 48 sounds exciting. I probably want to wait for... Or 47. 47 sounds like one I want to do, like, last or something. Pine trees? Pine trees, okay, so we gotta knock down pine trees. Sandcastle, okay. Metal, snow. Let's focus on metal and snow for now. Here we go. Yeah, light horse is pretty crazy. Here we freaking go. Oh, so Sylvia's just your always here now. Sylvia's amazing. That's my best friend. Sylvia's like your permanent buddy. You get like a one-time use every generation. So, this is my best friend. I can't believe I've become so endeared to this spaceship dog. I love it. Let's see. Okay, we're looking for ice and metal. Ice metal. Let's look around. Three? Oh, there's okay. Dice. We have to take a roll with the dice here. Damn it. We got a 5. I think we're looking for a 6. Look at what 3 does to us. Makes us into 3. Three is a returning character from Franken RPG, which was Splendidland's first game, I think. And that game is both games are fantastic. We got Puppet Fella again. Whoa! 27? Whoa. Got 3 eyes. Sprinkling. As it walks around, the sound of sloshing water can be heard inside. Oh, it's a spring. Oh, it's like a little one of them water sprinkler kettles. You're completely new to this artist. You better follow them right now, Ale. You better. Whenever it cries, flowers bloom from the ground. Oh, that's so sad. But it's good for the environs. Oh, metal. Here we go. Metal zone. We got this fella. if you interact with them, they go to sleep. Well, I'm seeing a lot of new fellas here. Whoa. You're like a pill? You're like a freak. You're like a Dr. Mario. Yes. Capsule Walker, a hollow being that transports items from point A to point over there. It becomes very attached to any item stored in it and may refuse to let go. Whoa. New animal. Capsule Walker Jr. Despite the name, these creatures have no relation to Capsule Walker. And in fact are following it around seeking to steal its precious items. What? The fuck? Capsule Walker Jr.? What a fucking asshole. Oh, okay. They come back. That was insane. Okay, there's so many new guys here. We did it. Oh, this plug thing is awesome. Look at that thing. Frost Dancer. Some have theorized that Frost Dancer dances to regulate its heartbeat, or that it's a simple response to wind. Frost Dancer dances because it's fun. Yeah. Killing it. Whoa! It's got its own podium. That's insane. These moves are insane. Holy fuck, dude. Fridge? It's got little snowman eyes. White box. It comes off as something of a It comes off as something of a craven, untrusting creature. However, the unseen being inside this box is simply enjoying a feast. What the fuck? Do you know that'd be insanely on brand, I think, for your whole enterprise. This is one of the funniest sentences I've ever read. It comes off as something of a craven, untrusting creature. Who's in there? Huh? You gonna show us? Wow. What the hell? You have cheese? Let's say hi to some other buddies here first. This is a horizontal snowman. Snowmite. Its true body is little more than sticks in the carrot-shaped proboscis. Oh. It's a very thin creature, but it protects itself with snow. Snowmites who have accumulated a lot of snow are seen as desirable. More desirable, but then they become more susceptible to poachers and don't go complaining when they go after you. Yes, Juno. Yeah, this is super. You should also stream Franken RPG because Franken RPG is the best shit. Like, this is like Creature Collector. Franken RPG is like the dumbest, most distilled RPG of all time, with sprites that are uncharacteristically beautiful, and a story that is a delight to follow. I think it's like maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 if you really take it slow. Sakuten. This thing's so cute. A little dragon made of iron. It stomps around boisterously and shoots out electric beams for fun. This thing's awesome. Whoa. Whoa. Ouch. I love this thing. And we got way more fellas down here. Let's take a look at them. We got cheese. Hey, Vane. It's a shame the land shifts around so much. What if I like it how it is? Well, that's just how it is. Yeah, you know, you gotta accept the changing tides and such. All right, we gotta knock down the pine tree. Wait, is this pine tree? I think these are these are probably pine trees. Gotta be knocking them down because a fella's hiding in here. Looking for the rare 2% spawn rate or something. Metal zone. Oh wow. You are tremendous. And you have little eyes. Such little eyes. Heavy mock. Industrial machine type animal. It weighs well over 100 tons. Contains a weapon called the Millennium's End Beam, just in case. Some kind of relic of warfare. Prepare to fire Millennium's End Beam. Uh-oh. Chat room. Make room. Oh. Oh, they gotta recharge. They gotta recharge. Battery. Oh, one of these fellows got caught in the crossfire. Alien. What? Is this the guy that got shot down? Is this the alien that's in the alien ship? Whoa. I was like, oh, new animal. No, that's just the guy in the alien ship that we already found. These plug dragons are so cute. I love them. Let's see, anything else we're looking for in Snowtown? Whoa. You're like cones. New animal. Cones. A serpentine creature. It pokes up from underground near pine trees for camouflage. A sweet-natured being. Oh, this is the pine tree guy. Whoa. This thing comes with silent. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's random. It when it comes up, it has a random number of segments. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the sound is fantastic. This is one of the sleeper goats of the animal bestiary, for sure. This guy's great. And the other fellows we gotta say hi to. Hmm? Don't be shy. We're getting pretty close with our bestiary. Glockenspiel, yes. That ice fella again. Another of them. These guys are such a delight. These pyramids. The pyramids really stick out from any of the other creatures in this game. Watermelon. I believe we've already interacted. Oh, we've not. What? I just didn't... I thought I did. Okay. Melon hopper. Feeds on the concept of taste. It has an absorbent body that draws out the flavor of food until it becomes completely bland. Ah. That's why watermelon tastes so good. Is that they siphon out flavor from their surroundings. Y'all watermelon eating out there? I always enjoy a piece of a watermelon. Whoa. Special guy. New animal. Norther. Oh, I see. Standing at the northernmost point of the world, it gains strength from the magnetic pole. Has big ideas well above its station. We're so close, y'all. We're 7 away. Oh. Something nice about a fresh, cold watermelon, yeah. Watermelon's just one of the best ones. How far can we go? Got a spring, got a toaster, got a bolt. A plug or whatever. A can. Dang, well, we'll leave them to that. What an expedition. What a fruitful little expedition we went out for. We're so close. Let's see who we need left. No matter how much I scrub away, you'll soon make it a mess again. Thank you. Yeah. Enjoy your purpose, Fandroid. We're so oh my god, we're so close, y'all. This is insane. Small pebbles, okay. Pebble. Metal toy. Metal, okay, intersections. Metal toy, hot and cold. Sandcastle. Dice. Hot and... okay. Metal toy, hot and cold. Sandcastles. This one I don't need to make a note for. That's easy. Lucky dice. Okay, dice, metal toy, hot, cold, sandcastle, dice. I feel like the pebble one is just we're gonna run into that very naturally. Did this? I think this opened. Whoa. Oh, it's our own little rooms. Oh wait. Some cute photos of Vane and his husband, Pinwheel. That's so cute. What the fuck? Oh, that's so cute. I'm so happy for Vane. A cumbersome plush of something that was won over for Vane at a carnival. You got GameCube? A play brick hooked up to a TV. A game called Moppy's Treat is being left idling in order to A game called Moppy's Treat is being left idling in order to harvest corn. That's so good. Yeah, Vane is always on that corn grind set. That's fantastic. Cozy hammock. Above it are 2 clocks showing the local time and the time back home. Oh. That's bad. I think that's bad for you, Vane. Vane is observing time dilation. In very high detail. A beautiful shapely fan. A plant that has been trimmed at the top. This... I think... I think, Splendidland. Splendidland has, like, done the best job at just making, like, interacting with whatever random objects in the game, like, engaging. Because oftentimes, it's like something you think you should be doing in the game, but I really do be feeling like a chore a lot of the time. But that is the strength of what's happening here, and both games are really have that going for them. An expensive portable record player. Turbine spares no expense for sound quality. Ooh, Turbine's a big audio head. Whoa, whoa. Space frequency. That's not my kind of song. Snowtwig, welcome. Oh, this soundtrack is killer. Oh yeah. All of them they're all named after things that spin. They got windmill, turbine, pinwheel, Vane. I forget what our character is called. Oh my god. Songs for every little biome. Ross Dancer's Bop. Sylvia's song. Sylvia, instrumental. Some of Turbine's favorite albums are displayed here. What's here? Just a little nook? Whoa! Sylvia could sing? Damn. Holy shit, maybe I should stay on Sylvia for a minute. Next time. Oh, there it is. That's Franken up there. Animo's diary. You're not going to read from it right now because you, dear player, can see it. What the fuck? Are you delta-rooting my ass here? Huh? Huh, Animo? You delta-root pilled? The fuck? You gas during my WD over here? A tiny apple tree. Using these, we could make barely any orders and barely any cider at all. What game is this? This is FORMLESS STAR by Splendidland. Splendidland is a fantastic artist, and this is her second game, I believe. And I played a previous game, I think that came out 2 or 3 years ago, and it's a very similar brand of charm that game has. Animals rotating circular things. Yeah, that's I know the thing that's on their head, but I don't look into. I'm not too versed in the specifics about such devices. So these plants are just babies. Let them rest. As do plants be. A shelf with some really amazing things on. Yeah. A pair of cute plants and some stringed up lights are hanging here, not causing any problems. Oh, we hopped in bed like that? Ah, look at that. It's like it's like the bed was like designed around the sprite. This is the best song. A futon, the mattress is very firm and feels like it would hurt your back to sleep on. Are futons good to sleep on? I've heard they are. Okay, that's the best song. That's the best song. I need to see if it plays when you actually just ride on Sylvia for a little bit. Okay, Sylvia? I need to hear that shit. Oh? Interesting. I wonder... maybe the song just plays like in that scenario, in that little... in that one room then. Let's see, let's go south. Animos, the word from ancient Greek for wind. Let's see. This is the southern border. We gotta find someone here. There's gotta be someone here. I don't think maybe at the very edge, because I don't think the northern fella, I don't think we met them at the very edge, so probably just close to it on one of these deserted islands. Sylvia's so cute. That's my best friend. Oh, there you are. What the hell? What are you, like a buzzwole? the magnet legs is very fun. Ew. You're looking like a buzzwole. Souther. It spends all day basking in the geomagnetic field of the South Pole. Though it keeps getting stronger and more braver every day, it is content. And anemometer, got it, yes. That adds up perfectly. Oh, the metal catches onto its legs instead, of course. That adds up. Well, we're stranded here. Let's warp back. I definitely... Hi, Animo. We've been flying around together a lot recently, have we? I really appreciate it. Let's have a nice flight. Sylvia's just... Oh, there it is! You gotta take them on a ride a couple times. Let's just cruise along like this.
Sylvia's the one who can take me all across the land.
Sylvia's literally my favorite thing. Yeah, this song's adorable. This is extremely playlist worthy.
Sylvia's a wonder of nature. I'm so glad they exist. I got lost when separated from them, but my love persists. Sylvia, without you, this world wouldn't be complete. Saying goodbye to you is no easy feat.
New guy. Sylvia's a wonder of nature, but yeah. Very heartwarming. Ads, that's fucked up. Sylvia's just so peak. I'm going to make a big effort to make fan art for this game, because this is all very Sylvia! Please have a nice flight back home, Sylvia. Goodbye. Oh my god. Sylvia's fucking peak. Sylvia's just the best one. They literally engineered them to be the best one. Its body is composed of a super compressed gas that smells of damp wood. It wants to show off. Cassini. Interesting. What are you gonna do? Oh. Oh, you're like a gas giant. I see. With your rings and such. Yeah, Sylvia's amazing. Sylvia, worthy inductee into my catalog of Blorbo. He's so good. Hold on. Where's Sylvia's page? I just... Where are you? Sylvia's the 59th. A creature that evolved from a crashed spacecraft. Mostly forgotten it. I'm glad Sylvia's found their own happiness on this little planet. Their own way to be content. What's up, Sylvia? Who else are we missing? I think it's the intersection ones that we're looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. Pebbles, metal toy, hot cold, dice. Okay. Pebbles, metal toy, hot cold, dice. Chat room? Are you recalling this? Pebbles, metal toy, hot cold, dice. Oh my god, this with the pink lighting is an insane vibe.
Sylvia's the one who can take me all across the land, over metal and jelly and toy and heat, snow and sand.
Pebbles, metal toy, hot cold, dice. Yes, that's. Let's see. Oh, this is the. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Chat room. What the fuck is that? What are you? You gotta be the pebble guy. Ramp hop. Ramp type creature. It doesn't do much for its whole life, but its very existence helps other animals get up to high places. Damn. Peak wingman. Are you simply not interacting? What the fuck is this thing? Are y'all seeing this? This is like a... I love it. There's a Pokemon that could for sure look like this. Which one are you? Are you the hot and cold? Fusion Dragon. Each of this creature's 2 heads has its own circulatory system based around hot and cold water specifically, respectively. This is the hot and cold. This thing's awesome. Oh. It's like the faucets of a shower. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Okay, so we got hot and cold. We got hot and cold, we got pebble. And we need dice and we need metal toy. Oh, another one. We're like so close, y'all. We're on the cusp of a completed bestiary. Hold on, I do need to take Sylvia? Okay. I do need to take a very picturesque photo with Sylvia. Let's see. let's see. Where do we want to take a photo with Sylvia?
Across the land, over metal and jelly and toy and heat, snow and sand. Sylvia, I love them. They're the ride that I adore. Shot in both hemispheres and the equator.
Sylvia's like the thing I'm the most happy about.
Sylvia's a wonder of nature.
Maybe ever.
I'm so glad they exist. I got lost once separated from them, but my love persists. Sylvia, without you,
What's a nice picturesque little place?
saying goodbye to you is so easy.
Maybe just home base, I think, actually, yeah. Oh, there we are. Okay, let's see.
Sylvia's the one who can take me all across the
I think that's good.
land. Over metal
Photo?
and jelly
There we
and
go.
toy and heat, snow and
Oh wait,
sand.
I gotta count for the little
Sylvia, I love them. They're the ride
carrot buddy. You go away. There you go. Thank you. Perfect. Yes. Okay. That's perfect. Yes. There we go.
Sylvia's a wonder of nature. I'm so glad they exist. I got
Okay.
lost
Now
once
we're looking for
separated from
plastic
them,
metal.
but my love persists.
Oh, here we go. Dice.
Sylvia,
Okay.
without you,
Thank you for the lift, Sylvia.
wouldn't be
Take it easy. Oh. We found it. It wasn't the dice we were trying to roll. Howdy. New animal. Lucky. Appears if it feels luck in the air. Has a compulsive, all-or-nothing personality that leads it to making bad life decisions. That do be adding up. Whoa. What am I getting? 3? Not bad. What am I getting this time? 3? Again? You sure? I think this thing. I think this guy is only rigged to landing on the 3. Yeah, Lucky. I think this is your man's. Whoa, 2. 4. How did we get 3 like 3 times in a row? 5. I want to see what 6 looks like. 1. So it's the empty spots that are not colored in. Waiting for a 6, buddy. No, that's 3. I'm gonna get the achievement if I get all 6. No, that's 1. I cannot with this man's. Well, we have one more we're looking for then. We have metal and toy we're looking for. And then we have the one that reveals itself after getting all of them. We're just not getting 6, okay. I've made peace with that fact. We don't need to continue on. Metal toy. Oh? There it is. That's metal and toy. Why are you following us, huh? Metal and toy. Look at these guys are spinning out their ass. Little toy car. Scar, the fastest animal in Formless Star. It zooms around from place to place with no real trajectory or purpose. It has nothing to prove. Yes, buddy. Damn. That's some insane drifts. Hi. Hi, Turbine. Where does this pawn scar creature need to go so fast? Slow down, you jerk. Fucking tell him. Well? We're at 60 out of 61. That is about all of them. Whoa! This must be the 61st. Hi. Ma'am? Oh, good afternoon. So, you found all 60 animals. That's amazing. You did such a good job. However, there's one other creature remaining on this planet. It's me. New animal. Shape. A being made of a kind of space putty. Whoa. She was once much larger but used her body mass to sculpt the formless star. What? Whoa. The lore. But used her body mass to sculpt the formless star and all the animals that live on it. Whoa. Yes. Everything it just said was true, though I don't know how well... Though I don't know how I feel about being called an animal. I think animal is a very flattering term around here. I created this planet and the animals that live here. You must be wondering why. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, it's simple. It's simply because if I didn't make it, it wouldn't exist. And I wanted it to exist. I struggled to stay on one idea for a long time. I always want to stop and start new things. So the planet itself changes with my whims. I never imagined I'd have an audience. Damn, the metaphor. I was quite content for me and my world to float through the stars, forever unseen. After all, so long as I can make things that I myself enjoy, that'd be fine, right? If nobody can see anything I do, I don't really have to worry about any of it being good or bad. Yeah, lady. Shape. Still, I did always hope that maybe someone would find me out here. What if there's people out there in the universe who would really love my planet? Even if there's only one person, I think it's worth it in the end. The truth is, I didn't make this world for my own fun, but I always wanted to connect with others too. So I'm really very glad you came all this way to see my little formless star. Even if you thought every moment you spent here sucked ass, I'm thankful that you stuck with it to the end. A few years from now, you might have forgotten all about this, your memory like the shifting surface of this planet. And that's beautiful. Life is full of many little fleeting moments. Maybe you'll remember someday, and come back to visit. Maybe we will never meet again after this. But no matter what, I'm glad we've met. I feel inspired to keep making things. I imagine you and your friends will be leaving soon, so I just wanted to thank you again. I hope you have a wonderful journey home, and I hope you get to see many more things in your life. Maybe one day, you can make your own planet too. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Splendidland. Bye-bye, Mrs. Self-Insert. Dreaming, believing. That's fucking adorable. If you don't use all your ideas now, they'll always be there for whatever you make next. In her hair, hooray, I am Shape. You're fantastic. Making plants and animals is fun, but I might branch out and make a nebula or another dimension next. Hell yeah. Anything I imagine I can create, but I don't create everything I imagine. What would you put on your very own planet? That's so adorable. I think like a thing with like, how do I say? When a game comes out and it looks like retro inspired, goofy, whimsical, art like top-down indie RPG. I feel like you can go into a lot of those kind of games and feel like there's like a bit of an insincere irony to them, just because they're playing on like they often play on tropes that are decades old, and you know, a lot of them are very defined by internet culture, and it's kind of easy to go into them. Just kind of you can go into a game like this expecting to enjoy it on like a very ironic, like distanced level, but both of Splendidland's games are like incredibly sincere, like regardless of how nonsensical and absolved of logic that they are. It's really cool. Because I feel like there's like a lot of like there's like a heavy stigma of like irony attached with like a lot of spheres of art and creativity that lean around like this style, like real silly, goofy, nonsense character designy. But Splendidland is just so direct with it. And yeah, for both of her games, I very easily recommend for having that quality to them. Let's head back in there. Let's take Sylvia out for one more ride. Let's make our way to the eastern border and back. One last victory lap.
Sylvia's the one who can take me all across the land, over metal and jelly and toy and heat, snow and sand. Sylvia, I love them, they're the ride that I adore, charting both hemispheres and the equator. Sylvia is a wonder of nature, I'm so glad they exist. I got lost once separated from them, but my love persists.
Game of the year is gonna be stacked with this and Enna and Deltarune. Too many game that is good and artistically and creatively fulfilling. Okay. Thank you for the ride, Sylvia. Sylvia, we're headed off now. Please take it easy, sweetie. If any aliens attempt to enter the ship, I am authorized to ask them to leave. Hold on, did we get Alright, we did get the... Yes. Space Putty. Shape is awesome. Shape is very peak. Let's put on Sylvia's theme as we make our way out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, both games have such disarming soundtracks. Not disarming as in the games play like a cruel prank on you, but this kind of music just instantly puts me in the mood. Let's make our exit with this song.
Sylvia's the one who can take me all across the land.
Hello. Oh, Animo. Have you located the planet that is just a single leaf floating in space? That's not a planet. Oh, that isn't your mission? Let's see. Animo. Oh, right. You're with the Formless Star expedition, right? Forgive me, I'm under a lot of stress right now. I'm thankful for your work. So, you currently found 61 animals, yes. Oh, that's absolutely everything? Found every single thing on this planet. That's just amazing. I'm so happy to have such hard work hardworking people fulfilling my grand vision. Okay, Windmill. Windmill is pretty bad envy rep. I think I have to say. Very thankful. Come back soon. Yeah, take care. Wow, you found every animal. No more hints. Let's launch. Would you like to launch the ship? This will let you see the ending. Your data will not be affected, and you can come back and find anything you missed later. Look at this! You gotta walk to whichever one you want. Actual Asgore boss battle moment. Or I guess that was more the Flowey fight actually. Liftoff? 2, 1. Send us out. That's such a fun way to do a little, like, choose your option. Little pop-up prompt. Hi Animo, are we finished already? Ah, I was having fun. Still, I can't wait to get home and tell Pinwheel about all the things we saw. You have fun today, Animo? Yeah, it was fantastic. That's lovely to hear. I hope we can come back someday, but just for a holiday. I want to bring my swimsuit, and I want to camp out under the stars. You know, while I was here, I found a lovely, cozy little island. It was just perfect, but I know that if I came back here, it wouldn't be here anymore. That's just how this planet is. Fleeting, and wistful, and transient. It's okay though, I can't spend all my time thinking about the past. Anyway, Turbine should be back soon, and I don't expect she will want to hang around longer than necessary. So I'll get us ready to launch. Alert, enemy creature approaching. Oh, go to the Stapler Fandroid. Ha ha ha, it is nice to see you back and safe and sound. Oh, she doth appear. Are you doing okay, Turbine? I'm okay. Why do you ask? Well, you always just seem kinda miserable when we go on missions is all. Sorry, was that okay of me to say? I usually trip a bit when we finish though, so I'm well, thank you. You seem rather worried. Oh, never mind. How did you find your adventure? I had blisters and I got lost wandering around looking for a bunch of crap I didn't much care for. Ah, good to see you're still feeling like yourself. Animo Vane, I know you probably think of me as someone who complains a lot. This is because that is true. This is insanely screenshot worthy. But I'm glad that this mission went relatively smoothly, so I'm thankful for your efforts. That is all. I'd like to get home soon. I'll get right on it. Conditions look perfect for takeoff. Oh, an incoming transmission from HQ. Windmill wants to utter something tedious to us, I expect. Can't we just ignore it? We shouldn't be rude. Animo, can you get it? What do you want, Windmill? Hello. It's just me. Thank you all for completing your mission. Very grateful. This will be one less thing for me to worry about. As you know, it's always been my biggest passion to try and catalog everything in space as best as possible. It takes an obscene amount of resources, so I've run into quite a few financial problems. So I'm really very glad for all your help. You'll all get promotions once I secure the funds. Oh, and you really went and found every single animal. That just warms my heart. To think you'd go so far to see my dreams come true. Took you for a bunch of mercenaries. Met the creator of this planet too. Her name is Shape? I see. She caused me a lot of problems, but don't go and yell at her or anything on my behalf, okay? To think of space itself as being a canvas is kind of beautiful. Maybe I'll become a space curator. You're like, the British Art Museum of Space. Oh no, I have far too much to do as it is. Anyway, I look forward to reviewing the data once you get back. I hope the next planet we discover will be a nice, unchanging static planet. That is all. See you soon. Hello. Uh-oh. Chat. Chat, I'm being addressed directly. Uh-oh. Are you adulterating my ass here, Animo? Huh? Hello, I wanted to thank you for helping me today. I couldn't have done it without you. I have to leave now, so let's see each other another time. Bye-bye. Let's go. Take fucking care, Animo. It was a delight. All systems go. Ready to launch. Beginning countdown. There she is. Thank you again for visiting me. I hope wherever you'll go next, will have fun. Shape is a fantastic Sona design. Formless Star. Ah! Oh, look! Oh, this sequence is beautiful. What the fuck? Made with. We're leaving the star. We're leaving Pop Star. Songs for Lizards. Vocals by Igor Tobias Robin. Whoa, Splendidland did plenty of the soundtrack here. That's so sick. Inspirations. Wu-Tang, Creature of Darkness, Space 1999 Eagle, Galaxy Express 999, Space Battleship Yamato, Ultraman Zeta Gundam Umbrabi. Those inspirations were also very apparent in Franken RPG. Most of all, me for making the game. That's fantastic. What a subversion. What? Hold on. Gotta give it up. That's so good. A few hours later. Uh-oh. Post-credits. We've left the orbit of Formless Star. Flight path set. It should take just over a day or so to get home. I think I'll switch the autopilot on and get some sleep soon. I'm so exhausted. How are you all feeling? If I did all the work I was supposed to do, my energy would be at a very low capacity. I am feeling great. I'm feeling much better now that that's over and done with. Well, actually, I've been thinking. Huh? You might be surprised to hear this, but there was actually one animal that I found that I really liked when I was down there. Whoa! Sylvia? It was a blue cone-shaped creature with 3 eyes and bat-like wings. Uh-oh. Did we... Hmm. That one? It seemed kind of suspicious to me. I think we left with the wrong fella. Oh. The name of it was Yazabi. I don't know how to explain it, but it might be the best possible thing to exist in the entire universe. You playing with you playing Turbine? That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Oh no. I'm out of here. See ya next time, suckers. Yazabi! You fucker! Oh no! Turbine, we left her behind? We need to go back. Turbine. What the fuck? Yazabi's like actually No! No! What the fuck? You left without me. Ugh. What to do, what to do. Shape! Gotta help her. Yazabi's such a bitch, dude. What a fucker. What a fucking lark. Are you okay? You look worried and lonely. Oh, is this how Turbine's gonna learn about friendship? Oh, me? Heh, I'm fine. By the way, I actually think your planet is pretty neat, I guess. Wow. Actual fangirl Turbine. Actual closeted fangirl. Oh! Aw. What a sweet way to end such a devastating little plot twist. Oh, this must be what you get for getting all 61. Oh, they do come back. And now Turbine's been allowed to reconcile with her difficult feelings. Her difficult and vulnerable feelings about actually expressing joy at something. That's beautiful. I fucking hate Yazabi. What a fucking ass. That's the end. That it? I believe that to be the end. The game does not seem to be anticipating any sort of input. That's so peak. That's so fun. That's one of my favorite, like, 2-hour games for sure. So good. Well, that's all for Formless Star for now. Goodbye, Formless Star. Gosh darn. That was so fun. Hold on. I do need to check out the soundtrack right now to add to our stream playlist. Oh, is it? It doesn't. It does not seem to be widely posted. This game soundtrack. Let me see. I'm not seeing much of it, unfortunately, right now. Hold on. Upload date. No. I'm not seeing it. No, I gotta wait. We gotta wait for someone to post it. That's such a great little game, though. Gosh, do I want Jacob and Julie to stream with it. Jacob and Julie they'd have such a good time with both of her games for sure. Because they're like the exact duration for how their streams go. Oh, they. I really want to see that. That's so good. That's so good and fun. Let's see. Hmm. Do I want to continue streaming? How are we feeling? I could continue for sure. Um, hmm. In terms of what I'm busy with, I'm not yet able to work on the part that needs to be worked on, so I can't do much about that. Um, what could we do? I could game. Could game. Um, Dark Souls 2 is there. I started that yesterday. I've been having a very good time with it. Super different vibe from Soft's like Miyazaki directed work, but it's really its own flavor. Really enjoying the levels so far. That could be fun. Probably not. Probably I don't think drawing spontaneously. Well, I'm not sure how warmed up I'm feeling. That probably doesn't sound like the best idea. Hmm. Or we could just end here. Let me get. You know what? Is the soundtrack really not? I would love to just listen to the soundtrack right now. I think maybe I could get a little fan art. Let me hold on. Let me put this up. Let me get a brief little bit of Formless Star fan art in here. Hopefully the sprites are online so that I can actually use them as a reference. Oh, it's on itch? That makes sense. Okay. And I have to change screens. Okay. Good? Okay, there we go. Gonna open up Clip to do a little bit of fan art. I'll pick out my 3 or 4 favorite guys. This song is kind of in the spirit of that game, so it'll do. Let's boot up Clip. Where can I... Sylvia. I believe this is posted somewhere. Maybe it's not. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this game does not seem to be... Its resources are not spilled onto the internet yet. Which, no complaining about. We could do fan art of these fellas up here, for sure. Oh, this graphic is so cute up here. Up on the each page. Oh, they're adorable. Oh my gosh, look at them. Control F Sylvia on the itch page yields 8 results. This is awesome. I'm downloading RPG right now to try to make my own game. I love you Shape, I love you Sylvia. My favorite have to be Graphmite, Heavy Mock, Sylvian, and Light Horse. Smart. What a fun game. I love the art a lot. I miss Sylvia. My favorites: Becky, Teleflora, Townite, Sylvia. Sylvia is so real. I love this game a ton. I would die for Sylvia. So wonderful. My favorites are Heavy Mock, Sylvia, and the Frost Dancer. Yeah, Sylvia's just insane. Sylvia from memory. I could try. Sylvia, okay. Sylvia's got like a cone face, and the cone face is like it's like quartered, and it's got them hollow segments. A lot of like Splendidland's designs are like super like geometrically satisfying and like topologically sound in like the same way that I think like JoJo stands are. Yes, exactly, Juno. Yeah. Splendidland, Deltarune, yeah, and she is responsible for some of my favorite designs in Chapter 2. Let me find some of it. Yes, Splendidland is just... Oh yeah, and Great God Grove, yes. I did see some involvement of that. Because Jacob and Julia streamed Great Godland the other day, or Great God Grove, and I was like, I know I've seen this being promoted on like my feeds because someone I follow is like working a lot on it. And yeah, it's her. This is her little avatar Sona, which I think is very in line with Shape's whole visual design. So cool. Such a fan. Yeah, like these fellas here. It's especially obvious with like these two. How like bizarre, but like fully realized their shape languages. Like this is like plunger. This thing's got plunger feet. It's got like a little square panel over its head. Pop-up is I love pop-up. Just the fact that it like springs from under tiles is very funny. They also are, I think they're responsible for what's it called? Virocun, yes. Virocun might be my favorite enemy design in Deltarune so far. Who's this designed by? Any say? Oh wait. Oh, okay, no. This is a Toby design. But I do love Virocun. This fella here. Adorable. Damn. What do I need to do to get Toby to hear me out on my character design pitches? What do I need to do for that? I have to assume he's not looking. I'm sure he's got dozens of hundreds of more qualified people. What if I make my way like up the ladder, up the Toby Fox ladder, just so that so that I could get to him. Is that a weird thing to do? I don't think it's weird. I feel like that's a pretty normal thing to do. I feel like that's how I get my foot in the door. Is I like manipulate things to happen where I can simply contact Mr. Toby. And like it wouldn't be weird because I would be friends with him at that point. Which is like, it's not parasocial because we're friends. You have to consider the fact that we're friends. We're friends at this point. Trust me. Maybe a bit weird. I think maybe you don't understand what friendship is, Ale. You coined the don't talk to... Oh, yes. I recall something about that, yeah. Yeah. Splendidland. Amazing artist. Powerful internet person. Maybe a bit weird at. I don't know about that, Ale. Yeah, we're friends and we're buds, yeah. That's true. I don't have any. Yeah, it's hard to give a meaningful 2 cents when you're not even friends with Mr. Toby himself. Like I don't know like who anyone would think they are, like judging my friendship with Toby Fox. Like, what do you know, huh? Folks gotta stay in their lane. I hope he's not listening to all of this. Sylvia, okay. Let me put the pen down. Let's try some mousy drawing. Let me hash out a Sylvia. My amazing Sylvia. Yeah, like these I don't know, Splendidland's designs like hit me in a similar way that JoJo's stand designs do. Where it's like it's just very imaginative like forms that, because the artist is so competent and good and like they're drawn from imagination, they really know how to like imply these forms actually existing in a 3D space. How did you look? Kind of like this. Dang, I do wish all the sprites were online. Not even like a screenshot I'm finding. Because it's a new game. Which does make sense. But also, this is like the best game. So it should be well documented already because of how good it is. It's got like, they have like little kind of like feats like this. They're shooting out jets of fire. So cute. Yeah, not often am I just... Not often do I feel like super happy to like get through all of the flavor text of a game. But both of Splendidland's games have been so fun to just take your time through largely because of how short they are. They're very short, and even when you like even when you like take them slow, they're still short. makes them very economical to experience. Ever need to play this? Yes, I'm sure he would be a fan of both of the games for sure. Let me get the link to Franken RPG. Franken RPG is a treasure. Here's the H page to Franken. Let me announce that just so it's very obvious. And if you look at Franken, if you look at the screenshots here, it's the same flavor. A lot of good reviews going on in the comments here. Absolutely brilliant. All I want to do now that I have finished it is start it over again. True and beautiful. That's a very succinct review for the game. I played this game 4 times since it came out. Thank you, Splendidland. Literally the best game ever. It's great. One of the best details about Franken is that the player character is this little guy. This little guy with his eyes squashed together. This guy over here. But he does have like, there are parts where he does get like full on like 80s shoujo anime expression sprites, and it's very fun. Great game. Play this one too. It's also got great sprite work, as you can see here. They are so good at sprites. Just a good as hell artist in all ways. I don't know how to draw Sylvia. Maybe I don't know what brush I want to be using right now. Something like this. I'm pretty sure. I think this is pretty close. I didn't expect Sylvia to have such a lasting role in the game. I was like, oh, that's one of my favorite designs so far. And then they just ended up being like the most prevalent of all of them. I like that I have more and more friends in the funky art games with a lot of heart. That do be the MO around here, yeah. That's definitely a thing I've like really registered with myself. Is that like how do I say? Like a game that's like focus tested to be like good in like a mechanical like or objective way. That can only be so good for me. In those applications, and like, I guess that's like the typical. That's like the typical. Probably like the universal way that most non-indie games are made, and you can only make you can only make the game so good. I think the games that really matter to me are just I don't know. they're experiences that are so novel and so unlike what I've played before. Like a lot of there's a lot of like conventional game criticism that I really don't care about. Let's see. Like one example would be like, oh yeah, Undertale is pretty good, but the graphics are bad. It's like, oh, okay, all right, but the graphics are bad. Okay, but oh, the game's too easy. The game's too simple. It's like I don't care for any criticism like that because none of it is especially informed with what the game is trying to focus with, what the game's focus is, and the game's focus is razor sharp with what matters about the game. So yeah, there's a lot of game criticism that it just one ear at the other. I'd love to play Hylic someday, but I'm terrible at platforming. Hylic isn't a platformer. Really. Oh, I think you're good on that. Hylic 1 is like top-down 2D like navigation. Hylic 2 is like 3D top-down, or like kind of like an isometric angle. And I guess there's like a little bit of platforming elements, but it's more like you're just like it's like not has a lot of platforming. Oh, okay. I think that because I think I only made it through like an hour or so of Hylic 2, 1 or 2 hours, because I just got stuck at a point like I didn't. Not that there was like a platforming challenge that was beating my ass, but I didn't know how to progress. So. That just gives like, I don't like this type of game, I don't want to properly engage with its narrative, and I'm not going to actually judge these details within the context of the game. Yeah, it's like, or like I saw one post, I should still try though, the art style and music make me so, yeah. Hylic is like a, you mangled up a blender, and that blender was affecting all of your senses. It's pretty ridiculous. There's something about the visuals that are really eye-straining to me. I'm curious what that could be about the game. Is it the warping textures with the highly dithered effects? Is it the biting sound design? Is it how incomprehensible the game is in every way? It's a very interesting experience for sure. Like what was it? One critic, like I saw like a post on, I think it was r/Deltarune. I think it was that, not Undertale. And there was someone saying, "Oh yeah, I think Deltarune's a better game than Undertale." And I don't know. The points were like, "Oh yeah, Deltarune has better graphics," and I don't. I don't know. That's, oh, it has better graphics. It has like a more interesting looking UI. One thing actually I like more about Undertale is that I prefer Undertale's UI. The way Undertale's battles look, I think I prefer. Let's see. Maybe I could pull up like Undertale. Let me pull up like some like examples of like the battle UIs for both games. Like, let's see, we have like Asgore. Got Asgore. And then we got Deltarune. And you have like, and then you have Deltarune. And I do like Undertale's, the way Undertale presents its battles a bit more. Like here we go. Here's like a good example here. It's cool as hell, but if I look at it for tooling, yes, that is, I'm sure the developer of Hylix was going into that game very certain that, oh, not everyone's gonna be able to play this one, like for sure. Okay, so we have we should put them side by side. What's the exact resolution? 60? 1260, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so Undertale, and then Deltarune. Okay, so Undertale, simple, big old text box. Then we got the buttons at the bottom. Obviously, Spear's not here because of this fight. The sprites are like all black and white, and I think I don't know, something about how simple this layout is, how every sprite is black and white. I think it just immediately strikes me more. It's like the contrast reads so much more apparently. And with Deltarune, like obviously the overworld sprites transition directly into the battle sprites, so they all have this like finer level of detail, but they're all smaller. Everything's smaller. Like everything's colored. Like the buttons are like all locked into the characters' like own little tabs here, and it's good. It definitely works for the game, but I've always found Undertale's like whole battle UI to be so instantly grabbing, like so iconic, so simple in a way that I feel like it really, and the fact that it's like your opponent is directly against you. I've always found that it really effectively serves the dynamic or the narrative that happens with the battle. And yeah, like of course Deltarune has more going on with it, so it doesn't quite have that effect. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. There's something so effective about this just upon first looking at it, and I think like the black and white sprites are so good in Undertale. Just all of them being black and white. I think, you know, the people like have done like plenty of like colorized or like colored mods for Undertale, but I think this is so much more effective. One, it was more economical for Toby, of course, to have it all be black and white, but I think when you color this, you really lose something, because it's like Toby's working within like the limitations, like on the scope of the game, on the budget, on like his own capacity as a mostly solo developer. Oh goodness. Oh golly. Hi Gam. Hi. Thank you for raiding. We've just played a very wonderful little game. I think it's still pinned. Where is it? FORMLESS STAR. You just missed it. It was delightful. Please go check it out if you are interested in what these fellas are up to. Look at them. They're great. Super good game. Now we're talking about Undertale, of course. Thank you for rating. How was Lego and brick building? What might have you been building? Let me guess. Let me take a guess. Was it a Star Wars build? I feel like that's my best guess given what I see from you in my feed. Let's see. Eric, howdy. Eric Kerndl, Suna Civ. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. We're talking about UIs now. Juno, let's see. Okay, it does kind of suit the ethos of both games. In Undertale, it's you alone facing each enemy. An encouragement of empathy and passion in battle encounter, you're literally put face to face with your opponent. that does add up. Yeah, that does add up pretty well, you know. I was building a Lego Commander Cody helmet. Hold on, Lego Commander Cody. I'm curious if I'll be able to identify Commander Cody just by sight. No, I do not know Commander Cody. Whoa, hell yeah! Is it done? You could do like an Artax about it. Get a photo of it. I assume it's gonna look similar to this, but if you would like. But I'm glad to hear. Look at this. It looks like it's almost big enough to wear. I'm not sure if it made sense, but yeah, I like meta analyzing everything about these games. Why would that be the case, Juno? That's like a weird lens to take to like observe the games under, I think. That's the one that was really fun and intricate build. Hell yeah. How many pieces is there? 766. I'm not a Lego person. That's many pieces for sure. Yeah, it gets pretty modular with like how like almost like smooth some of the surfaces are. That's wonderful. Oh wow. How much is this? Seems like it's 60-ish? Not bad at all. I'd love to hear it, Gam. Where is it? The one Lego that I do have. It's let me bring up the one Lego that I do have. Yes. I have this fella on the left here. Yes. This guy here. Not this guy. I have this guy. I love like the little like diamond stud bits on his little hands, his little gloves. I find this to be so fun. Yeah, and the other ones do not have that, obviously, because that's a Knuckles thing. But this is so fun. Look at him. A really fun detail about. Let me find the image of these. Sonic, Knuckles, Brickheads. Let me unveil a very alarming detail about these figures. Okay, yes. So, okay, so here. So we have Sonic here, right? They have a Sonic version. Of course they do. And this applies for all of them, but I could only find an image of one with Sonic. We get it. And this is what it looks like when you disassemble Sonic. You might notice something here. When you bust him down into his composite parts. He's got a brain in there. These Brickhead figures that they're peddling out to children of the Sonic cast, they have brains in there. They're thinking. They're thinking in millions of households across the country. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck could their plan be? Some sort of sick scheme by Big Lego, by Big Sega. I don't know what it could be, their intention here. But I thought that was super funny. Because when I was building the Knuckles, I was like, oh, why? What's the pink piece for? And I was like, maybe there's like a part of Knuckles' design that's pink that I don't know about. And it went like in his head, and I'm still building its head, so it's still like this. Like I still need to attach everything. It was like, why is this pink here? Does the pink like show through somewhere? Is there like a hint of pink that I'm not seeing in Knuckles? And no, just it gets totally covered. They're freaking thinking in there. It's insane. Yeah, very very alarming, I think. If you were considering getting like some Sonic brick heads for, you know, the younger members of your immediate or extended families for any sort of, or you know, the children of friends or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to get anyone paranoid about it, but maybe like really do your own research about it. Like, just form your own opinion on why Lego's doing this, on what their collusion with Sega may be leading to. Lego has been doing a lot of silly Easter eggs like that as of late. I simply would not know, but that's fun. Yeah, oh, what is this? The hell? Oh. I don't know what's happening here, but someone posted about this. I don't know what's happening with our good Sonic here. Yeah, really dark things are happening over in the Lego Brickheads factory. Easy welcome. Howdy. Yeah, he's got an eye there. It's reminding me of that one Goosebumps episode that scared me so badly. Don't know that one? Were y'all there for that? The Goosebumps episode? When those were showing on TV? Anyways, let me see. Lego. And of course there is, we have this. I think this was from a couple years ago. But I do love this Lego. The Lego Piranha Plant. Gosh, I love Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant is just one of my favorite guys, for sure. I was genuinely too scared to watch Goosebumps when it came on TV, yeah. Goosebumps was scary. There was like 3 or 4 or 5 episodes that like really were quite upsetting to me. One of them was what was it? One of them there was like a girl who's trying to get like a scary mask for Halloween, and the mask like grafts to her face, and it gets harder and harder to remove. And like when she tries to return it to the mask store, all of the masks, or I think a couple of them chase her. And it's like bad CG, but the bad CG makes it look scary. As they're like phasing through walls and they're kind of just like undulating towards the camera. Really bad. Let me find the screenshot. Goosebumps mask. Yes, this one. The Haunted Mask. Very scary. Ooh. Awful. I prefer the movie The Mask personally. I've never seen it. That movie always looked very, very strange to me as a child. You remember the one which ends with the kids finding out they're the vampires and they have coffin bunk beds already? Bunk beds already somehow? I do not remember that. That sounds wild. Yeah, very scary episode. Let me see if there's like let's see. Just the CG of the masks like floating I found to be so upsetting. Not seeing it. I don't think I'm seeing it. What else was there? There was there was the one where there's one episode where there's a girl, and her dad does like botany science in their basement, and something happens, and her dad comes out. It's like, uh-oh, something's wrong, and there's like a plant version of her dad in the basement. That's like a plant guy who can't move so good or articulate so good because he's a plant now. And the plot twist was that the plant guy was the real dad, and that was pretty wild to me. The plant guy was the dad, and the real dad was like the plant clone or something. I forget how that one went. The plant dad episode, yeah. That one was scary. I don't know why I talk about Goosebumps so much. It taught me some fear as a child. Maybe not as much fear as Courage the Cowardly Dog did. Isn't this a plotline in Fallout 3? Yeah. I've played Fallout 3 enough to understand that connection. I didn't watch much, but one episode scared me. It was kid gets a doll that is a replica of her. Ooh, and the doll starts to take over her life as the girl becomes the doll. That sounds a little familiar. That is a very scary premise, yeah. What else was there? There's the one where, what was the episode? Return to the Slab, yeah. Iconic. One episode of Goosebumps. What was it? It's, I forget what happens the entire episode, but the way it ends is, like, genuinely still really harrowing today. What is it? There's, like, a girl who's, like, super mentally, terrified, or whatever. Super, fucked up mentally, terrified, huddled in her room for some reason. I forget the details of the episode. And I think, like, probably the episode had to do with, like, I think the episode was, like, gaslighting the viewer into thinking the girl was, like, a monster. And, like, the family that was, like, trying to deal with her were in the right. But then the way the episode ends is that, the family, I think it's, like, two parents and their son, they, like, walk into, like, view from the doorframe. And I think they turn around, and their faces are on the back of on the backs of their heads. So you just got their awful eyes and mouths peering out the back of their heads, and it's like, and they kind of just laugh at her, like, haha, we gaslit everyone into thinking you were the freak. I don't know what that episode was about, but that visual is so scary. Goosebumps, face on back of head. It autofills, so people know about this. It's... I think this... Is this it? Imgur. Let's see if Imgur has anything to say about this. And just, like, I don't know. The whole idea of, like, being this, like, lost, confused, ostracized child that everyone is blaming, only to be greeted with that at the end. It's like, wow, that's probably what it feels like to be a kid a lot of the time, actually. Is this it? I guess this is it. It's kind of silly, actually. I recall it being a little more alarming. I guess it is alarming. That's kind of scary, actually. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Goosebumps, great show. There was also the movie that was pretty scary. The movie was like about like a big ol' creature that was like kidnapped. That I think it kidnapped the protagonist's little brother or something, and like was hoisting them up in cocoons and trying to feast on them. I think that's the movie. Damn. I was not anticipating speaking about Goosebumps today. It was a good watch. It's good to be scared as a child. Genuinely. Not ironic. 2018 Goosebumps film. I don't even know what that Goosebumps is. That's the newer one, isn't it? I have no idea what the 2018 one is about. Sometimes the spook is the spook is essential. Yes. Like you gotta learn fear in one way or another, and I think certain media, like very creative pieces of like children focused horror, I think that's a very good way to learn fear. Stretch your emotional muscles, yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's better to learn fear from media than from, say, real-life trauma, yeah. Both usually come hand in hand, but yeah. It's usually a little nicer, a little more able to contemplate, if it is through media as a child, for sure. Is the one with Jack Black as R.L. Stine himself. Ooh. I didn't know R.L. Stine was an element of a movie about his own series. I remember when I was a kid, though I just did not get that. I was like, well, why the hell would I watch a thing that terrifies me and makes me feel awful when I could just not do that? Yeah. I was also like, I had very little horror exposure overall growing up, other than like Cartoon Network or whatever. But I at least really like the horror, the idea of horror now. I don't watch a lot of horror movies in general though. I should. There's like a couple on my list for sure. Let's see. I definitely want to watch Skinamarink, just because I heard that's a really weird, interesting one. I thought the title for that movie was Skinamink for so long, because we have to, let me write out the title here. Skinamarink. So we have, it's like skin in a rink, and I was like, at first this just looks like a jumble of letters. I really thought it read like this, like Skinamink, and I thought it was gonna be. I thought Skinamink was like a fucked up nursery rhyme about skinning a mink or something. I don't know what Skinamarink is. I don't know what the hell this means, so I'm excited to watch it at some point. I've heard it's like divisive in like a really interesting way, so I'm super down to see this at some point. One of my favorite movies from age 7 was Silence of the Lambs. It terrified me and made me cry back then, though. That's the what's his name? The Hannibal one? Mr. Hannibal Cannibal? I like the idea of horror too, though I don't watch a lot of horror. Yeah. I would. It's a part of an old children's song. Oh, okay, so it is kind of like a nursery rhyme thing. Okay, but not about skinning minks. Okay. To be fair, I was also the kid that had recurring nightmares about Brahmin the Naughty Nunu. Is that why you had me draw Nunu that one time? To interface with their fear from fucking Teletubbies and TVs left on standby. So, you know, maybe I could have done with a bit more healthy horror, yeah. Teletubbies as horror was a big thing years ago, yeah. That's why, okay, that's why you... Let me bring up that. that little thing I drew maybe a year ago. How do I don't, what the fuck is the file name? Juno something something? I don't know. I simply don't know where I left it. You think I have it also? If you find it ahead of me, then well done, but I'm also looking for it, so... What the hell? Why did I open? Hold on. Juno, I'm giving up. You win here. Yes, is that it? Yes. Nunu. Nunu has always been pretty alarming to me. I didn't watch a lot of Teletubbies, but Nunu is like a little existentially dreadful. Like look at this fucker. What was it? Nunu looks like... It looks like an iron lung, if y'all know about that. Iron Lung. Not the game, nor the movie, nor the Markiplier movie. Yeah, it's... The iron lung is a large horizontal cylinder designed to stimulate breathing in patients who have lost control of their respiratory muscles. So yeah, it's a very bad thing to be bound to. Nor the King Gizzard song, no. I do not know a King Gizzard. But yeah. Nunu's just so bizarre to me. Let me get Nunu. I think I drew this from reference just because I didn't know exactly what Nunu looked. Oh, Nunu's so fucked up. Oh my god. What a fucking demon. Yeah. If y'all are not not privy to Western toddlers media, Nunu. That's him. In my childhood recurring nightmares, they would chase me and try to hoover me up with their weird nose pipe thing. That's incredibly funny, Juno. That's so funny. And it's like, yeah, it does look like it would do that because it doesn't look like it thinks. It looks very mechanical. It looks like it's set out to do its job. And if its job is to vacuum you up, then it's gonna do that. Yeah, it is pretty scary. Just the fact that like the show is trying to sell this thing as being a living, or at least a characterized entity in the universe of the game or of the show. It's horrific. It's so bad. I don't know. I had the concept of a soul down at age 4, but yeah. Yeah, you tapped into your spirituality very briefly, Juno. Its job is to hoover up the naughty children. Yeah, it's really scary. And I've made this connection a lot, but the Dark Souls Chaos Eater, pretty Nunu coded. If you don't know the Chaos Eaters of Dark Souls, it's these guys. It's these guys who would horrify me if they were not in the game, but the fact that they're in the game, I think they're so cute. They're like the same. They're like the same family, I think. They're like barrel shaped. They got plunger appendages. They vacuum you up. This fella vacuums you up. this fella. I mean, it does swirl you into it's got a big old mouth up there. And I guess it does vacuum you up in that sense if you get grabbed by it. The weird eye-covered meat toilet. Yeah, I love this thing. The best thing about Lost Izalith for sure. And one of the best things in Dark Souls 1. I love it. Adorable. So yeah. That's Nunu. And the fact that like Nunu is like isn't like Nunu like kept indoors. Teletubbies. Let me look up Nunu. I believe Nunu is kept indoors at like all times because it's like an appliance or something. It's like what a damned existence, just doing vacuum and house maintenance for this council of terrible television tubbied creatures. I'm surprised that Nunu wasn't in that series of Eldritch Teletubbies art that I saw once. I know I've seen. Hold on. Toaster? You say that. You say that, and this exists. Someone took hours out of their life to illustrate this. This is fucking awesome. I love this. So good. And it is really this does just look like Nunu. That's how Nunu looks. So you know how Nunu is fundamentally troubling. What's this? Brum? What's Brum from? Your baby Juno, this fucker's chasing you down with evil intent. Brum. Is this Teletubbies? Teletubbies. Brum. It is. Brum is a little yellow car from the series with the same. Oh, it's a different show. Okay. Brum car. It's the main character? Oh. This is Juno, I think you could have picked an even more terrifying image. This is genuinely really scary. Oh wow. He's got his name tag down there. You always know who you're being targeted by with this fella. Yeah, this is really scary. And it's like an actual little automobile. So it's a tangible thing. It's a tangible thing that you can imagine being assailed by. That's awful. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they really should have done something different with its whole face situation. That's really fucked up. Ugh. And there's like I guess there's like a CG cartoon that they have of it. They have of Brum. It still looks the same. I don't know why they're really faithful, I guess, with how they're depicting Brum here. Brum. Just his name being Brum, and that being the show's name is very funny. Single syllable, kind of nothing, 4 letters. That's very funny. Or are we watching Brum? Oh shit, we're watching Brum. Hold on. Oh, we're watching Brum. I always love to watch Brum. Ugh. This really is, I don't know. You know, if you want to make this an emote, I think that'd be powerful. It'd be a worthy addition to your arsenal if you need to like really invoke terror in someone. Here we go. Brum. Opening titles. This is already really bad. Look at this. Maybe one like this? Yes. Oh, yes. Juno? Yeah. Has the whole like vehicle scrolling emote. That's a whole thing. And I feel like what better British rep for you than Brum for one of those emotes. Oh wow. He's so small. Oh no. Oh, I didn't know they articulate. They did such a bad job with the eyes. They did a good job with making its eyes scary. But they are not characterizing it in an endearing way. Brum. Maybe this is their intention. To have our friend Brum here be vaguely terrifying. That's nuts. Yeah, this would be Brum would be a killer emote. What a fucking guy. Does he ever meet the Queen? That's something he does? Is he a fan like Paddington is? Which is my only gripe with Paddington is that he's too into the royal family. Is Brum like-minded? That's crazy. I've never heard of Brum before. And I feel like a wiser person now for knowing. I don't know, probably. It would make sense, yeah. I feel like they're always trying to make actually I don't know. I think he's in Birmingham, so he probably doesn't get to meet the Queen. Interesting. Oh, hold on. What's the show about? What does Brum do? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Brum is a British children's television series about the adventures of a small anthropomorphized vintage car named Brum. The series was originally narrated by Toya Wilcox, who also provided the voice for Brum and all characters. The show aired for 3 series between 1991 and 2002, with 2 revived CGI series on YouTube in 2016. The show first aired on BBC One on the children's block, Children's BBC, and later on CBeebies. What the fuck is a CBeebies? Is this what y'all have in Britain? Huh? You have some fucking explaining to do. Set in Birmingham, England, referred to as the Big Town in the series. Big Town, Big Apple? Yeah. And produced by Ragdoll Productions. Brum's first broadcasting was in 1991, and the last live-action series was broadcast in 2002. It was initially directed, written, and produced by Anne Wood, and initially narrated by Toya Wilcox, who also provided the voice for Brum, and all the characters in story form. Series 3, all the characters including Brum, were silent except for all the car noises. Oh, okay, so they honk and they sputter. And they beep beep. Children provided commentary similar to silent film rather than a single narrator who spoke out dialogue in a third-person story form. New CGI animated series aimed at young preschool children was produced in 2016. Okay, here we go. BBC, imagine that for kids. That was for kids of all ages, then they made one for like preschoolers and little babies. That's CBeebies. It feels undignifying. It feels like you're robbing your children of their dignity by making them watch CBeebies. That's wild. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Plot and setting. Brum is the story of a small sentient yellow replica car named Brum, who ventures out into the big town when his owner is not looking. Okay, that's what the whole intro's about. That makes sense. When his owner is not looking and gets up to all manner of adventures. Each episode begins and ends in the same way, with Brum leaving the other cars in the motor museum when the owner's back is turned and heading out to explore the big town, or eventually returning to his place. Okay, so the owner doesn't catch him, usually at least. I see. Each series has had its own background music. From Series 1 to 2, the introduction music was the same, but in Series 2 it used different instruments. From Series 3 to 5, the music became jazzy, and a new title sequence was directed by Nigel P. Harris. I can't believe I'm losing my voice to reading synopses about Brum. We're ending after this. This is insane. Brum can express himself in various mechanical ways. Hold on. You don't have to? Tell that to Brum, you know? Including opening and closing his doors and bonnet, bobbing his suspension, and flashing? Good lord. And flashing and swiveling. The actors in Brum do not speak, with mime and off-screen narration used instead to continue the story. It was therefore easy to prepare episodes for airing in other countries. Oh, that's actually so smart. It's silent, so it's easy to localize. That's crazy. That's a power move. Ollie, that's fantastic. I'm so excited for when the thing happens with that little Project LA. Let's see. And the series has been broadcast in many parts of the world, and in many languages. Stories are mostly set in the city of Birmingham, England, since in addition to its onomatopoeic nature of a car engine revving, Brum as a contraction of Brummagem, is a common colloquial name for Birmingham City. Really? The hell? That's actually really smart. This is actually a very thought out name for our character here. I still think it looks very funny just to look at the title and try and struggle to parse what that is. Brum's the car noise. Yeah, like room. Like a room. Stories are mostly set in the city of Birmingham, England, since in addition to its onomatopoeic nature of a car engine revving. Okay, although later series make no direct mention of Birmingham, referring it to it as the big town, many of the city's streets and landmarks can be seen in each episode. You're trying to have a degree of separation between the in-universe narrative and the reality. I see. The show was written by a large range of writers, and Wood primarily wrote all the first series, while the second was written by Tom Poole, Dirk Campbell, Andrew Davenport, and Morgan Hall. The last two series were written by Nigel P. Harris, 5 episodes, and the existing Ragdoll team. Oh, here we go. The car itself, a half-scale replica of a late 1920s Austin 7 chummy convertible, was designed and built by Rex Garrett. It is now housed at the Cotswold Motor Museum. Whoa! Cotswold Motor Museum? There he is. Looks like... I think I have an idea of what museum I want to be robbing next then. And burn on the water. What the hell is burn on the water? That's such a cute name. That's a super cute name for a village, actually. Burton on the water. That's adorable. What's... How do you pronounce this again? It's like... What is it? How the fuck do you pronounce this? Isn't it like... What is it? It looks like... It's looking a lot like Worcestershire. I don't... I feel like I've wrestled with this before. Gloucestershire. Gloucester... Okay, I see. I see the pronunciation now. This is gloss. You kind of just merge the C and the S. Gloucestershire. Okay, got it. Gloucestershire. Thank you. Which is also where the opening and closing sequences of the program were filmed. This sounds like it could be a really fun show, actually. Like, because I'm assuming they like they don't have like a set. They just go around different landmarks and in parts of the city, and that's the filming location. That sounds really fun, actually. Damn. The Cotswold Motoring Museum. They freaking have him in there. They just have this. Just a cutout of Brum. Home of Brum. Oh. See him today in the museum where he was filmed. Home of Brum. That's so cool. Yeah, this is awesome. Oh, this is so cute. Look at this. This looks like such a fun place to visit. Like got this little lake. Adorable. See him today. Juno, go see him. He's waiting. He has something for you. You of anyone in my circle have the least excuse to not see him. Yeah, Brum's great. Hold on. Let me... Okay. We're doing it. If I get to go there one day, yes. That'd be so fun, you know. Okay, let's see. So the big anchor point of this design is like this big ol' shape in the front. Why is he? He's got this little... What do you call this? It's the little... It's like one of them like screwdrivers. It's not a screwdriver, but it's like it's functionally a screwdriver, but like for like I don't know what you call it. It's like just like a octagonal, or is it square? One of them things. It used to be how you start the engine. Interesting. Okay, he's just got this always lodged in his face. I see. Okay. Let's get in some fucking Brum art. A crank? Yeah, I guess so. I think in this scale it does look like one of them. What? I don't know. Is it? I think they're square. Like one of these things. It's like a screwdriver. It's like as distilled a screwdriver can be. Whatever that is. Okay, here we go. Brum, you freaking won today. We're getting Brum fan art. This was not supposed to happen. This was not supposed to happen yet. Allen wrench. Is that what they're called? Yes, those things. What shape are they? Hold on. Guess... What shape are you? It's like a hexagon, okay. It was the halfway point between square and octagon. His eyes, good golly. He has like these little I don't know what you call them. He's got like eyelids, but for like headlights. I think that's what's he called? I think that's maybe what I'll be calling them from now on. As we all know, I am the most car informed amongst us here. It was just called a hand crank on antique cars. Hand crank. Yeah, that is what it's looking like. Now that I'm looking at these. How do I want to draw his eyes? They really... Like, they didn't super put in an effort to like give him like a nice big obvious smile, or to like not make his eyes look like they're peering into distance. Like, you could have done something here, but they went with the strongest choice, which was to make him terrifying. A gentle smile. Yeah, I guess there's this. I find that a little difficult to read as a smile, though. Or you could read this as, or you could also read like this as the mouth, and then he's like howling in agony. That could be it, which I'm sure he is. Gotta be fast with this. Brum should not be commanding so much of my time here. Fucking Brum. I get shit for free for Brum. See that too, and it's funnier, yeah. Especially with like, I think maybe the crank makes it a little less obvious to read as like either of these being a mouth, as the crank is just right there. It's kind of just like obstructing the face. It's like if you're reading this as his mouth, then he just has this thing lodged in his upper lip. Or if this is the mouth, then same thing. I guess there's like a little grate or something. The crank is like a weird lip piercing, yeah. One of them lip piercings that dangles out of you. Remember, British people are overly skittish and sensitive. If they'd given them too big of a smile, it might have scared the children, yeah. It might have scared them, it might have taught them, it might have like given them like a more heightened sense of what happiness feels like. And you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that for the British children. Brum. I'm making fan for Brum. What has all of this gone down to? Giving him a big unnatural smile, yeah. Maybe something about the eyes then. I feel like they could have done like something real subtle for the eyes because they look like they should be bloodshot. I'm drawing a car. I'm drawing a car today because of Brum. What the fuck? And we had such a good time with Formless Star, and now we are occupied with this. Good lord. Gotta give him the hand crank. Boy needs his damn hand crank. I've drawn a hand crank like this before. Mostly because of, I guess, PO3. I can't believe I'm getting into the details with this. This is so ass. This is what I get for streaming at more of a British friendly time zone as of recent. This is the only Sylvia that British children are allowed, yeah. They will never have Sylvia. I miss Sylvia. Looks at the clock. Saying 3:43, yeah. Listen, Juno. It has to be both of us. It has to. As long as one of us upholds the insomnia of it all, then the other is bound the same. I'm drawing a car that's a character. I don't know how to draw a car. I've done so little of that in my time. We're at a sleepless impasse, yeah. We need to, like, hold each other down. It cannot get better for either of us. Haha. Because if it did, I would feel betrayed. Is Braum in any racing games? Is that a thing? Do we know? Do we know about this or not? I'm drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand an unsleepable hand, yes. I mean, if either of us slept, then what would we do against the cow tippers? That's how I justify all of this. They're out there, you know? Out there tipping cows and shit. And not in the kind waiter-like way. Exactly, I live in constant fear. Oh, what did you miss? Let's see. We're talking about Braum. We're talking about having bad sleep. We're talking about having bad sleep for the sake of being vigilant against the cow tippers, because they're out there. It's not a joke. It's like actually like an epidemic where people are like just tipping cows all over. Any cow tippers in the chat? Huh? I would love to know. Of course, thank you for clarifying, yeah. It's important stuff to talk about, and to like be transparent to people with. What the hell is this? There's like a little... Do y'all see this? What's this? This little orange bit? It's like a handkerchief? I really don't know what that is. Curious. Really see a cow and be like, I want to tip that thing over, yeah. The soon will be done tonight, but I'll need tomorrow to properly write down the pattern and instructions. Hell yeah. Yes, Ale. I'm looking forward to see more of it. Little sticks here, they kind of just go up. A door handle, a little gizmo or gadget. Yeah, it looks... It doesn't look as geometrical as like the other parts of the car. It seems like it's some kind of accessory. It does look like hold on, let me see if I could get a closer image of Braum here. Maybe distinguish what this could be. which is good because I want to catch in between streams, not right before one anyways. Hell yeah. I'm looking through images, it doesn't seem like it's there all the time. Huh? I just... Oh no, I'm not seeing it. Rum, what are you hiding from me? It's like an inconsistent feature for sure. Some jamming music. Let me get the link to you. This is, of course, of the Persona 5 World soundtrack. Quite a good soundtrack. That's just a game with good music all around. Unironic Brum fan art. This late in the day. I hate it all. And cheers. This one's gonna be like a little perforated, just because it's behind the window. That makes sense. Little door. What's this damn knobbin? What's your door handle look like, bud? Oh, it's like a peg sticking out. The British are never gonna drop this. They're always gonna hold this over me. My golly. I've invited something terrible here. Orange thing, a wing mirror? Let's see. No. I don't think I'm seeing wind mirrors at all, actually. Or wing mirrors at all. I'm looking at a lot of reference, and the orange thing is just not there. And like 90% of them. Wonder what it could be. That's not the code, is it? Mm-hmm. I think it should be there. I think giving him a handkerchief, just dangling off of him. I think that's fun for his design, but it's just not there most of the time. He's being deprived of it. He's being corralled into the binary of what automobiles can dress as and what they can look like. That's what like season 3 really gets into, is like that aspect of the show and like those themes. damn it. God damn it. This has gone... This stream has led me places. There he is. There's our Brum. You're gonna make this shit nowadays that the DVSA would be on him about that one. Hold on. DVSA. Driver and Vehicle Standards Agency. Yes. Cars are unfortunately heavily suppressed in personal expression by safety standards, yeah. Like, Brum doesn't need to have doors. He literally doesn't. No one's riding him. No one is in Brum. Bro literally does not need doors. Stop enforcing your weird, bigoted ways and views on him. Anyways, there's Brum. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I'll post it somewhere, I don't know. That's all. I'm tired. I think we've hit quota. We've hit a healthy 4-hour quota today. And I think we're good to... goodbye the fuck out of here. Imagine this guy speeding down the road after a tiny baby me. Weird tendrils reaching out the back, hungry for human souls, yeah. Yeah, the thing about Brum is that there's like a lot of like, how do I say? A big theme about Brum, especially like towards like the end of season 2, is like the whole the whole like religious fear-mongering aspect of Brum, and how Brum is like an agent of terror against children who lose their way in trying to seek God. Did you know you have one health in imagination? Yeah. I would say that if it weren't real, and if that weren't what Brum is actually up to. Could have put Brum in Dark Souls, yeah. Brum is thematically rich for all ages. Anyways. Brum, okay. Thank you for being here as this happened. I don't think I'm gonna ever be mentioning Brum again today, or maybe all time. Brum is a Protestant, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we're good to go now. Let's see. We did not get to do FORMLESS STAR fan art. Maybe that would have been a bit hard for me. But we got Brum. And maybe that's good for us. I don't know. We'll see how we feel about this tomorrow. If any of us fall under maybe certain illnesses or come under threat of any sort of automobiles, because Brum has connections. He has connections worldwide, and he is dangerous. Them car dealerships, you don't know the kind of automobiles he could stick on you with all of them worldwide. Anyways, let me put the TV down. The TV is gone. We're good to go then. Let me think. Thanks for stopping by. Kofi members, of course. There they are. Thanks to the folks who contribute to the 50-ish, the $50 I get on a monthly basis. Just a clean, consistent 50. It's super helpful. I appreciate it a whole lot. Let's see. I might stream Dark Souls 2. For now, I'll play that on my own. Maybe if I don't have any good ideas for tomorrow, I could do that for a stream. Let's see. Fun things going to be the thing I've been working on. You will be able to see it sooner than later. It's gonna be pretty fun. Keep an eye out for that. That's exciting. I should be wrapping up work on that by, like, end of next week at least. That's gonna be good. Let's see. Gonna do the big ol' Undertale Deltarune Brain Blast theory crafting stream. That's probably gonna be one of the last ones before chapters 3 and 4 drop. I'm very it's 2 chapters. It's a lot that's dropping at once. I am afraid, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, I think we're good then. Who do we want to say hi to? A lot of gaming, yeah. We got, what is it? Okay, I'm gonna be Dark Souls 2 before Deltarune. So we have Deltarune, we have Lies of P DLC, we have Monster Hunter Wilds getting like an update every couple months. It is quite a bit to keep up with. I'm looking forward to all of it. Okay, let's see. Let's find someone to say hi to. I don't think anyone that I'm super familiar with is up, but that should be fine. If y'all have any good ideas, I'd be happy to hear them out. Y'all have a good rest of the planetary spin. Agreed. That should be spinning. Let's see. Browse. I'm doing a browse about it. Okay. Fruitsy's up. There we go. Let's say hi to Fruitsy. I think I've been there a couple times. Definitely not enough to be any sort of regular. But let me. Okay, here's our raid message. Here's our raid message. The one thing that I have internalized about their stream is that they have Kirby sound effects. So this is what we're going in with. I think we're good then. Thanks for stopping by. We're headed off then. Wow. Now we're going. Goodbye, goodbye. Good friends, goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. FORMLESS STAR, super cool game. One of the games of all time. Game of the year. Behind Deltarune and Enna, maybe. Too many indie games this year. It's fucked up. I'm probably gonna have food. I'm gonna have some Dark Souls 2. I've been having a lot of fun with that. Maybe I'll be streaming that tomorrow. Maybe. My computer runs it just fine. That's probably what it's gonna be actually. If I don't feel like super warmed up with drawing. Either way, that's about it. Thanks for stopping by. Before we end,